you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
KAILASA, the good God country. Hinduism has something great to offer. Hindu God, Paramashiva, is good. We love him not just because he gives us what we want, but because he is good, and he has so much to offer to the world that makes the best nation. Hindu God has life positive, all-inclusive, good, spiritual, social, political, and moral principles. Hindu principles are guaranteed solutions for all the major problems of humanity: resettlement, violence and lawfare, impoverishment, inequality, environmental footprint, pandemic and biowar, disputes, feminist movement, women's rights, child rights, minority rights, linguistic rights, human rights. Because Hinduism has the best to offer to the world, KAILASA, standing tall since 1994 for the grand narrative of Hinduism, is the good God's country. Founder of KAILASA, Paramashiva, and his 1008th incarnation, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, the enlightened civilization, the greatest Hindu nation. His Divine Holiness was birthed by his predecessors of enlightened masters, great rishis, munis, siddhas, who predicted and recognized His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, as an incarnation of Paramashiva as per the science of incarnation described in Hinduism. From his first Chaturmasya at the age of 3 in the year 1980 until the age of 16 in the year 1994, the Supreme Pontiff was trained for the revival of KAILASA. He began reviving KAILASA from the age of 16 after the coronation on the 25th May 1994. KAILASA that we see today is 26 years of sincere hard work of the reviver and Hindu diaspora all over the world. KAILASA has a potential population of 2 billion Hindus worldwide, with over 100 million applications to its citizenship already applied. Hinduism has stood over 10,000 years as an enlightened civilization, has been a global beacon of spiritual and timeless wisdom, technology, and culture.
He's wearing a grey jacket. His name is Boris.
The world's ancient civilization produced more than 40% of the world's GDP.
purpose of life is to experience oneness with the ultimate reality, Paramashiva. Life exists on the planet Earth for last 40 billion years, and 5 times life faced complete extinction on the planet Earth. But somewhere one DNA, one cell, living organism is thrown out of planet Earth, preserved inside a volcano rock. After millions of years comes back to Earth due to gravity or whatever reason, gets into the ocean and starts the life again. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the conscious science to give breakthrough to your DNA through natural selection process and to your consciousness through the conscious decision process. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is a sacred spiritual science. It is not bunch of do's and don'ts. No. Please understand, it is the revelations of sacred truths, cosmic truths, powerful cognition. It is still alive, that science is available, time-tested, foolproof. This science of living enlightenment is the complete solution for all the problems individual or society or modern day humanity is facing. Then you will understand all the problems of the modern day humanity. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is solution. Whether the terrorism or climate change, natural calamities or man-made calamities, for all the problems humanity is facing, the only solution is science of living enlightenment, revealed by Paramashiva from the Vedagamas in the modern day through this body. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution and setting model communities. Understand? KAILASA is reviving the ancient Hindu enlightened civilization. Paramashiva manifested this KAILASA mandala, the enlightenment ecosystem and the lifestyle. I am going to revive this whole enlightenment ecosystem, KAILASA, by creating a model KAILASAs all over the world. I will work sincerely and revive this spiritual science, which is the core for enlightenment ecosystem, making you all manifest the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and KAILASA of Paramashiva, and making all of us manifest Paramashiva.
In a world ravaged by war, ecological destruction, hatred and division, KAILASA stands as a bold vision of human potential, coexistence, organic living, and alignment with nature. Over the past 50 years, the world has seen the creation of dozens of new countries, and so if anything, it would be odd not to see a new country formed in the 21st century. Without the protection of political legitimacy, there is an imminent danger that the great tenets, scriptures, and science of creating an enlightened civilization, which spanned 56 states, 200 kingdoms, 1,700 samsthanas, and 10,000 sampradayas, will be forever lost to humanity. The Hindu diaspora are highly successful around the world. They formed the dispossessed diaspora who has been driven to other countries because they are unable to practice their religion authentically in their own country. They have flourished in countries where they have been allowed to settle with religious freedom. For example, in the United States, Hindus are the most educated and highest earning community, with 77% of them holding a bachelor's degree and 48% having an income of $100,000 or more. Although they are only 1% of the population, Hindus have launched 13.5% of the startups in the USA. They hold leadership, technical and creative positions in companies such as Microsoft, Google, Facebook, etc. This success has been repeated around the world, in the UK, Canada, Australia, etc. James Kirkup, in his 2015 Telegraph article says, British Indians are not just the most successful immigrant group in this country's recent history, but the most successful group of people, full stop. He continues, more extraordinary than the rise in numbers is how it has taken place so harmoniously and profitably for this country and those in it. British Indians, quite simply, are among the most industrious, accomplished and credible amongst us. The best of British, if you like. The same article says that British Hindus are barely 2% of the population, but 12% of all the doctors. Australia and Canada have understood the ingredients of fast economic growth of the country and are doing everything to attract the educated, rich Hindu community. Hindus are the fastest growing migrant population in Australia. In 2017, 200% more Hindus have received invitation for Canadian Permanent Residency Program. Even now, the Hindu diaspora worldwide are the richest. No divorce, have no cases of drugs and substance abuse, lowest mental disorder, no depression. Hinduism is the only religion which neither converts nor kills. Absolutely non-violent, the elite sect of mankind. Because the Hindu diaspora worldwide and the Supreme Pontiff are successful in spreading their spiritual Hindu message of openness and inclusiveness against the forces of hatred and exclusivity, they have become the victims of relentless attacks by multi-armed apparatus of state power. Anti-Hindu forces, extremist caste, supremacist militant organization want a one ideology, Hinduism, under their exclusive domain. What they cannot digest into themselves, they systematically delegitimize and exterminate. Lawfare, assassination attempts, character assassination of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Attempted assassination and assassinated Kailasians. Sexual assaults and rape of female monks of Kailasa. Objectification. Character assassination. State-funded child abuse and sexual abuse on the children of Kailasa.
Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then they showed me a picture.
State-operated embezzlement of funds, properties and assets donated by the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the purpose of the revival of Kailasa. up to until now. Building a nation is not a project accomplished overnight or by virtue of hope. KAILASA is the manifestation of 26 years of sincere hard work, sacrifices, integrity of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the past 26 years for the enlightenment of humanity.
I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Conscious woman or man, be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
the moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Dilaksham Ekam Nityam Bimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nityanam everyone, welcome back to the Bhavasamadhi Darshan. KAILASA National Security Agency would like to have some mandatory security measures. Please be aware of all the security measures. Please be aware of all the important cautions. So we welcome all the Kailasvasis attending from Kailasa monasteries, gurukuls, temples, ashrams, and centers from around the world. We welcome all the Facebook, Instagram, and TV, Kailasa TV, Hinduism Now TV, Twitter, YouTube viewers, and all those blessed to have Jnana Diksha, to a video conferencing, who are joining us for today's sacred spiritual program, the Devi Bhavasamadhi Darshan. So let's start with the brief introduction of Devi Parashakti. Devi is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. She is the cosmic mother, and it is her cosmic soul. She is the source Shakti. It is her cosmic Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. She is the source of Big Bang and the black holes. Parashakti is the divine consort of Paramashiva, who is the primordial god of Hinduism. The supreme pontiff of Hinduism reveals the first and foremost relationship is mother. The ability to learn, even the idea to relate, starts with the mother. Mother is an important way to connect with what you think as the life. In the Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware that our ability to connect with the mother should be directed to the cosmos. It should inspire, it should awaken our higher consciousness. It should inspire our higher consciousness to express through us, connecting with the life. As the mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, most easiest form ever to connect. Today, out of his extreme compassion and the love, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself and gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. So what is Bhavasamadhi Darshan? Sama is oneness and Adi means source. So Samadhi means one with the source. Bhava means attitude or aspect. Bhavasamadhi means being one with the source through this aspect. Darshan means to have a glimpse of. In the Vedic tradition, it is used to describe the moment we behold a deity. An avatar, a saint, or an enlightened being, as just seeing such a being can cleanse the karma of lifetime and create a deep lasting transformation in the receiver. Darshan is the most powerful superconscious vibration that is present around an avatar at all times. He simply radiates darshan, just as the sun continuously radiates light. The auspicious moment when we are able to catch it becomes the moment of darshan for us, raising us to the next level of superconscious breakthrough, like hitting the reset button. Now we'll look into the science of Bhavasamadhi Darshan, and the science of Bhavasamadhi Darshan is based on the two principles. The first, the divine cosmic beings are real, and second, they manifest from KAILASA, the enlightened time-space zone, through deities and the incarnations. So divine cosmic beings manifest through Archavatara in the temples and through Bhavasamadhi Darshan in the Nijavatara. The Bhavasamadhi Darshan is the science of Nijavatara manifesting Paramashiva, the supreme consciousness. Devi Parashakti expresses through the being of Rajarajeshwari and manifests as avatar, the physical form Devi Meenakshi. The Archavatara, the deity, reflects the consciousness and the being and the manifestation of the superconscious energy. But we human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences through the Archavatara directly. And for this reason, the avatar comes down to bridge the gap and create experience of the superconscious energy in all of us. Bhavasamadhi awakens our Kundalini Shakti, which is latent potential energy in every human being. During darshan, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energy that heal, empower, and transform our life. During darshan, Bhavasamadhi darshan, our neuron mirror that of incarnation. Mirror neuron activate and process all the observed movements or the information of avatar just by seeing. So now we'll look into the Akashic readings and the science of Akashic reading. The readings are from the cosmic archives. So all the Akashic readings are not, all these Akashic readings are not the predictions, and they are the reading from the cosmic archive. Beyond time, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. In the dimension of time, starts the past, present, and future. Because Akashic records are stored in Akasha, the space dimension, there is no past, present, and future. That is why what we call as happened, happening, and yet to happen are clearly already recorded. So now, after a short break, we'll look into the brief introduction of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, his coronations, and the various responsibility that he took to revive Sanatana Hindu Dharma all around the world. So please stay tuned.
I'm your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Conscious woman or man. be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Nithyananda everyone, welcome back to the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. We'll start with the brief introduction of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva, as per Hinduism, recognized by his predecessors, who are enlightened masters and adepts. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga and temple-based universities a lifestyle for humanity. Now we'll look into the various coronation ceremony of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Before the year of 1981, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was identified as the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva by spiritual adepts and the enlightened masters of Hinduism. In the year 1981, he was initiated into the Bala Sannyas and Chaturmasya at the age of 3. In the 1988, he was coronated as the future Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tundai Mandala Adinam, the oldest monastic university. In the year 1994, he was appointed as the successor of Arunachala Swarnapeetham by the Guru Parampara. In the year 1999, he founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive Kailasas internationally. In the year 1999, he was coronated as the successor of Kashi Swarnapeetham. Here in the pictures, you can see here we present the Guru Parampara pictures of Arunachala Swarnapeetham, to which Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the present successor. Here you can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism at the age of 21, when he took the responsibility to revive the Kailasa internationally, and he founded the Nithyananda mission. Here in the pictures, you can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism at Kashi Swarnapeetham. In the year 2002, he founded Adi Kailasa Swarnapeetham. In the year 2004, he was declared as the successor of Bhagyanagara Sirupura Swarnapeetham. In the year 2004, he was declared as the incumbent emperor of Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam of Suryavamsa lineage. Here in the pictures, you can see Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism laying the foundation stone for building Adi Kailasa Swarnapeetham and doing the Bhumi Puja. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism can be seen here during the coronation ceremony as the successor of Bhagyanagara Sri Purasarvanya Peetham. Here you can see in the pictures, you can see Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the previous kings of the Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam of the Suryavamsa lineage. In the year 2007, he was declared as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adi Pallava Sarvanya Peetham. In the same year, he was declared as the Mahamandaleswar of Mahanirvani Akhara. In the year 2012, he was coronated as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Madurai Shyamala Peetha Sarvanya Peetham, the oldest Hindu papal state and the monastic kingdom. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism can be seen here at the Adi Pallava Sarvanya Peetham. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the present 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam of KAILASA Shyamala Peetha Sarvanya Peetham. On the left side in the pictures, you can see Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism during the coronation ceremony, and on the right side, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism executing the various responsibilities taken at the Madurai Adinam. In the year 2013, he was officially coronated as the Mahamandaleswar of Mahanirvani Akhara, the largest apex monastic order, the youngest Mahamandaleswar. In the same year, he was declared as the Acharya Mahamandaleswar of Atalakhara by Acharya Mahamandaleswar Sukhdevanandaji, the then incumbent spiritual head. In the year 2014, he was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tanjavur Adinam. So here in the pictures, you can see the coronation ceremony of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as the Mahamandaleswar of Mahanirvani Akhara. Here in the pictures, you can see Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tanjavur Adinam in the Tanjavur Adinam, performing the various rituals, pujas, and the various other social activities. In the 2014, he was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tiruvarur Adinam, and in the same year, he was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Vedaranyam Adinam and the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Panchanadikulam. Here in the pictures, you can see the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tiruvarur Adinam and the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Vedaranyam Adinam. In the year 2015, he was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharmamukti Sargapuram Adinam. In the same year, he was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adipita Kuladamat and elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 spiritual leaders, the Pontiffs of Hinduism. Here in the pictures, you can see Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism along with the previous Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharmamukti Sargapuram Adinam. Here in the pictures, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is present during the coronation ceremony as the Guru Mahasannidhanam Adipita Kuladamat. Here in the pictures, you can see the coronation ceremony of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as he is being elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So now we will look into the various global initiatives taken by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. 26 years of relentless humanitarian services and initiatives including free vegetarian food, medical services, natural disaster relief, women empowerment initiative, conflict resolution, peace initiatives, sustainable Hindu practices to the various international agencies and the bodies. He has authored more than 300 books, 10,000 articles in 3 languages, English, Tamil, and Sanskrit, translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. Over 20 million copies of books and articles have been sold, read, and downloaded. He has also established the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million palm leaf scripture, and over 20 million digital books. He is revered as the most prolific, most viewed guru in the digital world, read and watched by 1 billion plus followers in Hinduism. Over 10,000 hours of discourses, over 1 billion views on the social media. He is respected as the commentator of all the sacred scriptures such as Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, Jaina Sutras, and Patanjali Yoga Sutras. He is honored as the leader of Hinduism, the most awarded, internationally recognized Hindu leader. He is acclaimed as one of the top 100 spiritually influential living personalities by the Watkins Mind, Body, Spirit magazine. The Sovereign Order of KAILASA, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and the Nityananda Order of monks, nuns, and Hindu diaspora are working for global peace and to give superconscious breakthrough to humanity. He is also the establisher of largest Hindu university in the world with satellite campuses in 150 countries. He is also the establisher of 1000 plus Kailasas Enlightenment ecosystem. He is the founder and reviver of over 100 Sarvanyapithams. So now we'll move to the next segment after a short break. Please stay tuned.
I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Conscious woman or man, be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment.
Nithyananda everyone, welcome back to the Bhagasamati Darshan. Now we'll look into the power manifestations, the science, and how to get initiated into these powers. The Balasants, the Nithyananda yogis, the initiated disciples of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, will now be demonstrating the powers of third eye and sharing with all the experiences and results of extraordinary manifestation of the divine powers awakened in us through the Diksha. In today's Bhavasamadhi Darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiations into the third eye awakening and the various other powers with the blessings and the grace of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We will be manifesting the following powers. The third eye, and which is the power. With the third eye, we will be manifesting two powers, the blindfold reading and the power of body scan. So third eye is the cosmic browsing center located between the brows, which upon initiation, one can effortlessly express powers and see through the third eye, just as you do with the two eyes. So what are these Shaktis? In the Vedagamas, the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to be able to manifest more than 463 powers. Manifesting powers are described as the system, method, and the science for human being to explore the various possibilities and the powers and have access to the various states of consciousness. The Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are a divine and you need to manifest a divine, and not that you are a man and you need to reach divine. Looking at some of the fundamental differences between the Shaktis and the Siddhis. The Shakti expressed from the space of enlightenment as the side effect of feeling connection with the divine and the high integrity with the Guru. Shaktis are the source of enlightenment, whereas Siddhis are the power that manifest from the tapas or penance of enlightenment. Siddhis are on the path of enlightenment. The Shakti of Paramashiva manifested through ordinary human being in an extraordinary way after initiations from the avatar. The Shaktis are permanent, whereas Siddhis are not permanent. Siddhis may divert you from the enlightenment. So Paramashiva is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent. Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging, beyond time, space, form, and causality. At the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest and Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya or the five cosmic acts of Srishti, Sthiti, Samhara, Tirobhava, and Anugraha. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, at the 1008th living incarnation and representative of Paramashiva, the reviver of KAILASA, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation, the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. Ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It was where the science of enlightenment and powers was lived and taught as a lifestyle. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record breaking, never accomplished before. The knowledge and the science of manifesting these Shaktis are passed down from one generation to the next through Diksha initiations by the enlightened Gurus. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at very young age, was trained and taught these sciences to revive the initiations and the knowledge repositories for the billions to manifest the science of power manifestation from the discipline of Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga, Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, the science of Ausada, Dvaita Bhakti Yoga, Paramashiva Jnana, and Paramashiva Vijnana. So how do we awaken all these divine powers, the divine Shaktis in us? So every ultimate truth, the jnana mapped into our consciousness, manifests as possibility and the power of every being. So now we'll look into the science of power manifestation and the various form of authentications or the aspect of evidences. So all the science of power manifestation that we are presenting here has been authenticated through the 4 aspects of evidences. And that is as per Hinduism. The first one being the Shastra Pramana, that is eternal unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures. The experiences. Then the Apta Pramana, that is experiences and result of the Aptas or the authorities of Hindus. Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and scientists who time tested and verified the science. The Atma Pramana or the account of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. This millennium's avatar personal experience of power manifestation. Pratyaksha Pramana or the empirical evidences from the observations and the scientific experimentations. So Vedagmas are the living applied sciences. Vedas are the ultimate superior authorities for Hindus. Vedas are pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. Agamas are the scripture where the applied technology, the applied science is expanded. Vedas and Agamas are given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truths. A reference cited from the Shastra or the source scriptures is called Shastra Pramana. So let us get ready to witness a unique and exciting demonstration of power of third eye. So let's start with the power of body scanning, and in this power of body scanning, one awakens to ability to scan illnesses, disease, medically diagnosed issues, and provide solution through the awakened third eye. The first Shastra Pramana is from Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, where Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from subtle to subtlest constitute a principle of your whole body or of the whole universe simultaneously consist of essential reality. They are being absorbed in the source cause. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all the thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Para Devi, is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens. So now looking into the Apta Pramana, and this is from the life of the great Siddha, Agatya. So there was a Siddha, the Tirayar was a great Siddha and one of the prominent disciples of Agatya. One day a man suffering from severe headache comes to Agatya for healing. Agatya uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. He reveals that there is a small Therai sitting in the person's brain. Agatya immediately instructed Tirayar, his disciple, to perform an open head surgery and remove the frog. After the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of the headache, thus he gained the name Tirayar. Now we look into the Atma Pramana, and this is from the life of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who time tested and authenticated this science of body scanning. On the 22nd December 2019, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, revealed how Swamiji uses the power of body scanning. Paraphrasing his words, only when I had the multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery and therefore for the medical checkups related to that. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs. It was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used the diagnostic method instead of medical facilities to study the body conditions due to the poisoning. Through body scanning, I found out what the problem imbalances had happened and where the balance had to be done. I used allopathy as a second opinion to verify my findings. So these are some of the Sakshi Pramanas from the various devotees and disciples who experienced and started expressing the power of body scanning after initiation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So with this, we come to end of this part. We'll move to the next part after a short break.
I'm your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Kim Paramashiva. I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Conscious woman or man, be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all.
Nityananda everyone, welcome back to the Bhavasamadhi Darshan, and in this segment we look into a brief introduction about the divine feminine consciousness and its place in the Hinduism. So the unique contribution to the spiritual consciousness from the Vedic tradition is sacred feminine worship. Even if everything from what Vedic tradition gave is lost, then just if the sacred feminine tradition is there, the whole thing can be revived, because that is the seed. Sanatana Hindu Dharma has at least 10,000 sampradayas. If all the sampradayas are lost for some reason and only this one sampradaya, the Devi worship, remains, the whole thing can be brought back, because the whole thing is centered on this one, mother worship. Mother worship carries the blueprint, the hologram of the whole of the Vedic tradition. Further, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says that the sacred feminine worship is the hologram of the Vedic tradition. There is no enlightened being on planet Earth without worshipping the sacred feminine, including me. I am basically a Shakta. I myself followed Devi worship. From the beginning, if you see my biography and all the deities I carved, the darshans I had, all mother-based, Devi-based. So we'll watch a short video where Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism talks about the place or the importance of divine feminine worship in Sanatana Hindu Dharma and the importance of women in Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Further, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gives more example from the life of Sri Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, a great author who lived from 1836 to 1886. And he said, Shiva is Brahman, but the Devi has the key to reach Brahman. Unless she opens, no one can reach. Sri Ramakrishna Paramahamsa gives a beautiful story. He describes this whole thing through a house scene. He says, even though husband is the owner, the key to house will be on the hip of mother. Either you have to fall at the feet of mother, or these are small sons of the mother, only they can touch that place and remove the key. Nobody else can touch. So either surrender to mother, or people who are closer to mother, they can only reach. So now we will present the Shastra Pramana. And Devi Parashakti says, I am essentially Brahman. From me, the world comprising Prakriti and Purusha, the void and plenum. I am all form of bliss and non-bliss. Knowledge and ignorance are myself. Brahman and non-Brahman are to be known, says the scripture of the Atharva. I am the five elements as also what is different from them. I am the entire world. I am the Veda as well as what is different from it. I am the unborn. I am the born, below and above. Around am I. So Devi Parashakti is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. Parashakti is the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. See the source where the Big Bang and the black hole goes on. Parashakti is the source Shakti, source energy, source power from which all of us came, in which all of us are even now, and in which all of us are going to merge. So out of her extreme love and compassion, Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form as the Nijavatara of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. So in this videos, Devi Parashakti is giving a truth, giving a brief introduction about herself. Let us watch this video.
Om, Om, Om. Om, Om, Om. ஓமெனும் ஓங்காரத்து உட்பொருளாய் மலர்ந்து உயிர்த்தெழுந்து இறையனார் இடப்பாகத்திருந்து குமரிக்கண்டம் ஆளும் மீனாட்சி மலர்ந்தேன் இங்கு நல்லருள் செய்திடவும் நல்வாக்கு தந்திடவும் ஆனந்தம் ஞானத்தொடு பூரண அன்பு ஏகம் அநேகமாய் ஆகிய இப்புவுலகிற்கு பரமசிவன் ஞானம் தர வந்தேன் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி. அருளாட்சி அரசாட்சி பொருளாட்சியோடு நன்மாட்சிமையோடு ஆட்சி செய்யும் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான். கருணையே வடிவாய் கண்மலர்ந்து நன்மை செய்திட வந்திட்டேன். மாந்தர்கள் கேளுங்கள் இந்த பெருநன்மை சத்தியத்தை. கேட்டு நீங்கள் வாழ்ந்திட கேடும் பெருந்துக்கமும் உங்களுக்கில்லை. கேட்டிடுங்கள் இவ்வினாடி என்னை கண்டுகொண்டும் கேட்டுக்கொண்டும் இருக்கும் உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நான் அளிக்கும் தீட்சை. நானே நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் கடந்த உயிர்ப்பாய் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்குள்ளும் இருக்கின்றேன். பரமசிவோஹம் 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 இதை தீட்சையாய் ஏற்று இதே உணர்வோடு அமர்ந்திருங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் எல்லா நன்மையும் வரமும் ஞானமும் அருளும் அளிக்கின்றேன். ஓங்காரத்தின் உட்பொருளாய் வேதமொடு ஆகமம் மெய்யாய் வெளிப்பட்டு உபவேதங்கள் உபாகமங்கள் அனைத்துமாய் உயர்ந்து நின்று தத்துவங்கள் ஆராய் உண்மையை செப்பி ஜகம் முழுவதும் ஞானம் அளிக்கும் பாரதி பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான். ஆய கலைகள் 64 உடலும் மனமும் உயர்வை அடைந்திடும் பரமசிவ சக்திகளை உங்களுக்குள் மலர்த்தவே வந்திருக்கின்றேன். அஷ்ட சித்திகளும் அஷ்ட கன்மமும் ஆதி சக்தி பரமேஸ்வரியாய் மலர்ந்து உங்கள் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் ஆனந்தம் அளிக்கின்றேன். அஞ்சாதீர், ஆனந்தத்தோடிருப்பீர். ஓம் 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 ஹ்ரீம் 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 ஓம் ஹ்ரீம். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Conscious woman or man, be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Nithyananda everyone. So now I'll read the translation of what Devi Parashakti revealed about herself. Devi Parashakti says, raising as Omkara, expressing as Vedas and Agamas, blossomed as Rimkara, filled as Parashodasi, living in the 40 triangles. The Kailasa Swamini, who is in the Kailasa Siripura Chintamani, Parashodasi, sitting as part of Paramashiva, Parameshwari, who rules the world, Paramashakti Manunmani Meenakshi. As Nithyananda, I took the Nijavatara here to give the good boon to everyone, to bestow all the goodness. Hiranyagarbha Swarupini, Brahmanda Yoni, Shami, Chandramauli, Rapala, Aparana, Uma Parvati, Savitri, Navayavana, Samrajya Lakshmi, Parameshwari, Parashodasi, Meenakshi, taking the form of Nithyananda, I came here as the Nijavatara. With the great compassion, I am blessing listened people. To do good to all of you, I took the form of Nithyananda and came down as the Nijavatara. So Devi Parashakti how to receive Devi Parashakti, and Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gives us guidance on this. He says, literally, you are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at the moment. And so when we see the Bhavasmadhi Darshan of Devi Parashakti, right at that moment, we are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti both. She is there on our screen, so always receive her very traditionally. Keep two betel leaf, one banana, one betel nut, and one coin in front of the screen. And then watch Devi Parashakti. The coin is considered traditional Dakshina in Hindu tradition. It can be lowest value. In India, it can be even 1 paisa. In USA, it can be even 1 cent. But whenever you receive Devi Parashakti with all these items, offer all that to Devi Parashakti. Once the darshan is over, do namaskar and eat banana, betel leaf, and betel nut. Take all this as the prasadam immediately. Collect these coins and send it to a temple. This betel leaf, betel nut may look too small, but in few days you will see how much it adds to your sentiment. That really is there. You will not take the Devi darshan for granted. These rituals will break your monotonous, unconscious mentality and lifestyle. Remind you, raise you to the powerful cognition. It will break your unconscious behavior. So now we'll watch one of the satsang where Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gives us a powerful technique, Panchamahabhuti Yoga, to prepare our body to receive the blessings of Devi Parashakti. Let us watch this video.
I wanted to give you one sacred secret to all of you. Do this Panchabhuta Yoga. See, whenever you want to ask any question to Devi and receive the answer, on that day, do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Means, apply only mud on the body and take bath. Don't apply any chemical on the body to take bath. Just that Puttuman means that anthill mud. Only that apply on the body and take bath. Don't apply anything else. That is mud. Earth part, earth component. Second, water. Drink only water that day. Don't eat, drink, don't do anything other than drinking water. When you come for the Parashakti's Akashic reading, at least for a few hours prepare yourself. Maybe 10 hours ahead. Just drink only water and keep yourself active. Third, the fire in your stomach should be allowed to burn without any food dumped on it. Just the pure fire. You can chant Omkara to intensify it, or Mahavagya, Ajapa Japa, but pure fire. No food, nothing. That pure fire should be encouraged. And just be in the free air, open space, breathing the whole sky at least few hours before. And intensely unclutch to get the power of the space, Akasha. See, listen. Akasha is an intense energy. Just like the other bhutas, like earth, water, fire, air, the Akasha also is a pure consciousness. It is intelligence, living energy. Once you start unclutching, you manifest Akasha's energy in you, consciousness in you. So do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Your questions will be surely answered immediately by Parashakti. If you just do this Panchabhuta Yoga and come for the Devi Akashic reading, she will simply answer your questions. I'll repeat. Apply the anthill mud and take bath, or even clay. Don't use any other chemical. Take bath just with the mud Second, drink only water. No other food or juice at least for 10 hours ahead. If possible, that whole day. Third, intensify the Agni in your stomach without dumping any food on it. Just through the Omkara, Ajapa, Japa, ignite it, intensify it. Fourth, walk around and breathe in an open space at least for a few hours before. Fifth, try to unclutch as intensely as possible to receive the Akasha energy, Chitambara, Chitambara, that energy of cosmic space. With this Panchabhuta Yoga, come to Parashakti's Akashic reading. Surely she will answer your questions.
So with this video, now it's time that we move into the next revelation by Devi Parashakti. And in this revelation, Devi Parashakti is giving many informations related with the ongoing and upcoming COVID-19 pandemic. She also gives us a beautiful way on how to protect ourselves from the deadly impact of COVID, and she answers many unanswered questions on why the COVID-19 pandemic on the planet Earth itself. So let us watch this video.
Om, 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 Omgaratuyarnd. வாங்காய் வேதமுடு ஆகமமாய் வெளிப்பட்டு ரீங்காரமாய் மலர்ந்து பரஷோடசியாய் நிறைந்து 40 முக்கோணம் வாழும் கையிலை ஸ்ரீபுரச் சிந்தாமணி கிருகத்தில் இருக்கும் கைலாச சுவாமினி பரஷோடசி பரமசிவன் பாகம் அமர்ந்து பாராளும் பரமேஸ்வரி பரமசக்தி மனோன்மணி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் நிஜாவதாரம் கொண்டேன் இங்கு எல்லோர்க்கும் நல்வரம் தந்திட எல்லா நன்மையும் அருளிட ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பஸ்வரூபிணி பிரம்மாண்டயோனி சாம்பவி சந்திரமௌலி ரபலா அபர்ணா உமா பார்வதி சாவித்ரி நவயவனா சாம்ராஜ்யலக்ஷ்மி பரமேஸ்வரி பரஷோடசி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் உருக்கொண்டு இங்கு நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்தேன். அருட்பெருங்கருணையினால் அருளுகின்றேன் கேளுங்கள். மக்களே, உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நன்மை செய்யவே நாம் இங்கு நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு கொண்டு நிஜாவதாரமாய் இறங்கி வந்தோம். இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். காலம் காலமாய் அவதார புருஷர்கள் வந்து மலர்ந்து உலகிற்கு நன்மை செய்யும் மிக பெரும் ஞான பூமி பாரதம். இருக்கின்ற ஒரு பாரதத்தை இழக்க இயலாது மக்களே. ஞான கர்ப்பத்தை மலடாக்க இயலாது. வாழையடி வாழையென ஞானிகளும் அவதார புருஷர்களும் வந்தே தீர வேண்டும், வாழ்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும், மலர்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும். உலகிற்கு அதுவே உத்தம நன்மை. ஒரு சில கயவர்கள் மாயையில் சிக்கி செய்திட்ட சதிகளால் உலகை பலி கொடுக்க ஆகாது. சிருஷ்டி நஷ்டமடைய கூடாது. பிரபஞ்சம் அழிந்துவிடக் கூடாது. பிரளயத்து இருந்து இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தை காக்கவே பெரும் கப்பல் நானொன்று செய்தேன். அதன் பெயரே ஆதி கைலாசம். ஆதி கைலாசம் இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தில் இருக்கும் ஞான சக்திகளை ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே நாம் செய்த கப்பல். துரோகிகள் சூழ்ச்சியாலும் விரோதிகள் ஆட்சியாலும் வழியின்றி கப்பலை விட்டு மாலுமியே ஒதுங்க வேண்டிய காலம் வந்ததையா. அதனால்தான் ககனம் கொந்தளித்து பேரழிவை நோக்கி சென்று கொண்டிருக்கின்றது. மக்களே, அறியாத தனத்தினால் மாயையில் சிக்கி குழந்தைகள் தவறு செய்தாலும் பிரபஞ்சம் அழியாது காக்க வேண்டியது பராசக்தி. பரமசக்தி பரஷோடசி மனோன்மணியின் பொறுப்பென்பதால் சத்தியங்கள் சிலவற்றை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்றாய் கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள். அடுத்த சில மாதங்களில் 1000 அல்ல, லட்சம் அல்ல, கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். இந்திய நாட்டினில் கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். உண்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன். தேடிக்கொள்ளுங்கள் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கைக்கு பாதுகாப்பை. ஆதி கைலாசத்தை நிர்வகிக்கும் அன்பர்களே, நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக வரப்போகும் இந்த மாபெரும் பிரளயத்தை தெரிந்து கொண்டு உலகில் இருக்கும் எல்லா ஔஷத சக்திகளையும் ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி நவபாஷாணத்து நிறுத்தி ஆனந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் ஸ்தாபித்து வைத்தேன். வருகின்ற குரு பூர்ணிமையோடு 12 ஆண்டுகள் அந்த ஞான ரசவாதம் பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து முழுமையான நவபாஷாண லிங்கமாய் மலர்ந்து விடுகின்றது. வருகின்ற குரு பௌர்ணமியில் இருந்து வருகின்ற எல்லோரும் அங்கு வந்து நவபாஷாண தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடி செல்ல அனுமதியுங்கள். அதற்கு வகை செய்யும் விதத்திலே நல்ல முறையிலே எல்லா நன்மையும் செய்து வையுங்கள். இந்த தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடியோர்க்கும் அந்த தீர்த்தத்தை அருந்தியோர்க்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று வராது, மரணம் இல்லை, துக்கம் இல்லை. இது அறிவியல் பூர்வமாய் அனுபவபூர்வமாய் நிரூபிக்கப்படும். அதனால் கோடிக்கணக்கில் மக்கள் வரிசையில் நின்று தினந்தோறும் வந்து நவபாஷாணத்தாலான ஆனந்த லிங்கத்தில் நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தில் நீராடி வணங்கி நன்மை பெற்றுச் செல்வார்கள். நன்றாய்க் கேளுங்கள் மக்களே. ஆதி கைலாசத்து நிர்வாகிகளே, இந்த ஒரு சேவையை உலகத்திற்கு செய்யுங்கள். நீங்கள் செய்த எல்லா கர்மங்களுக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தமாகும். நல் அமைதியும் ஞானமும் யோகமும் உங்களுக்கும் கிட்டும், உலகத்திற்கும் கிட்டும். 12 ஆண்டுகள் முன்பாக பராசக்தி நான் செய்து வைத்த நவபாஷாணம் சித்தித்து புளித்து பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து ரசவாத யோகத்தில் சித்தியாகி இன்று நிறைந்த நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் மலர்ந்திருக்கின்றது. இதை செய்த காரணம் வரப்போகும் பிரபஞ்சத்தின் பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே. எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நேரடியாய் மறைமுகமாய் உதவி செய்து உடன் இருந்த எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோரையும் நம்பியே இந்த படகை நாம் உருவாக்கினோம். இந்த பெரும் சேவையில் எல்லோரும் வந்து பாகமாயிருந்து கொரோனா வராதவர், வந்தவர், வந்து நீங்கியோர் இவர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் மாபெரும் மருந்து நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்து தீர்த்த விருந்து. எல்லோரும் வந்து நல் நீராடி தற்காப்பும் பெற்று நோய் கண்டவர் நோயும் தீர்ந்து நன்மையெல்லாம் அடைந்திட இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, உங்களால் இயன்றதை செய்திடுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நல் பாதுகாப்பும் உண்டு, நல்லதும் உண்டு. என்னை இழந்தாலும் என்னை நீங்கள் மறுத்தாலும் உங்களை நான் காப்பேன். அஞ்சாதீர்கள். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் நான் செய்து வைத்த கப்பலை உபயோகித்து இந்த ஆழிப் பிரளயத்தின் பெருங்கூத்து ஊழிக் கூத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். உண்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன், நன்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன். பிராயஷ்சித்தம் வேண்டுமென்றும் காப்பாற்ற வேண்டுமென்றும் கதறிய பக்தர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பெருங்கருணையினால் தீர்வை தந்து விட்டேன். அன்பர்களே, பக்தர்களே, சீடர்களே, என் சொல் கேட்கும் நேர்மையான தொண்டர்களே, புயல் என புறப்படுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்திற்கு தேவையானதெல்லாம் உடனடியாய்ச் செய்து வரப்போகும் மக்களுக்கெல்லாம் அன்னதானம் செய்து அவர்கள் நல்லபடி வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடி நவபாஷாண மருந்தையே விருந்தாய்க் கொண்டு நோயிலிருந்து தற்காப்பும் பெற்று உயிர்காப்பும் பெற்று நல்லபடியாய் வாழ்ந்திட தேவையான சேவைகளை செய்யுங்கள். இதுதான் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தம். நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு தாங்கி நிஜாவதாரமாய் நான் இந்திய நாட்டில் வந்தபொழுது என்னை வைத்து வாழாத பெருங்குற்றத்திற்கு பிராயஷ்சித்தம் இதுவே உங்களுக்கு. இதை யாவது செய்து, இது ஒன்றையாவது செய்து உங்களையும் காத்துக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நாட்டையும் காத்திடுங்கள். கோடிகளில் உயிர்கள் போகப் போகின்றது என்பதை நேரில் காண்பீர்கள். கண்ட பிறகுதான் நான் சொல்லும் வார்த்தையின் சத்தியமும் உண்மையும் உங்களுக்கு புரியப் போகின்றது. அழிவதற்கு முன் வந்து நவபாஷாண மருந்தை விருந்தாய்ப் பெற்று மரணத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் அன்னை பராசக்தி அருளினேன் சத்தியத்தை. இந்த ஒரு சத்தியத்தை உடனடியாய் புரிந்து கொண்டு உங்களுக்கும் உலகத்துக்கும் நன்மை செய்து கொள்ளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தின் எல்லைக்குள் ஆருக்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று தீண்டாது. இந்த சத்தியத்தை அனுபவபூர்வமாகவும் அறிவியற்பூர்வமாகவும் முழுமையாக நீங்கள் புரிந்து கொள்வீர்கள். இது நிரூபணமாகும். அன்னை பராசக்தி 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக உள்ள ஞான ஔஷத சக்திகள் அனைத்தையும் பிரம்மாண்ட யோனி ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பத்திலிருந்து கொண்டு வந்து உருவாக்கி வைத்த நவபாஷாண லிங்கம் இன்று பிரளயத்திலிருந்து காக்கும் பெரும் கப்பலாய் உங்களுக்கு ஊதாவும். என இழந்தாலும் நான் செய்து வைத்த இந்த ரசவாத ஞானத்தின் துணை இழக்காமல் உங்களை நீங்களே காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். இது ஒன்றே வழி. மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் 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 ஓம். I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Since the beginning of time and space, Bhagwan Paramashiva, the all-powerful, all-pervasive, and all-knowing ultimate superconscious existence, revealed in the Vedas and Agamas, the source scriptures of Hinduism, the truths about himself and the manifested universe and its multidimensional and simultaneously existing dimensions and worlds, also known as parallel universes or vertical time zones.
त्रुट्यादिप्रत्ययस्यार्थ कालो माया samudbhavah. The Kala Tattva, which gives rise to the knowledge of various time zones and parallel universes such as Truti and others, is originated by Ananteshwara from the impure Maya.
Bhagwan Paramashiva mentions that as we experience the various higher states of consciousness, we simultaneously experience the various time zones associated with them. We get transported to the parallel universes and experience the other dimensions of our own existence, of our own personality.
Listen, Subarloka is all about stable bliss, absolute health and stable bliss. Maharloka is all about the highest peak possibilities. Jana Loka is the place where you can exist in multiple bodies at a time. You experience oneness as the super reality. Tapaloka is that last struggle you go through. Sometimes you know you are Paramashiva, sometimes you just slip off, but again you say, I am Paramashiva. That space is the Tapoloka, an absolute surrender. Whether I am remembering, I am manifesting Paramashivatva, or I am deluded, I surrender both to Paramashiva. When you take that decision, you are lifted to Brahmaloka. You move to the Brahmaloka. The deep surrender lifts you to Brahmaloka. Then from there, you move to Parandama, Vaikunta, and Kailasa, then Mahakailasa itself.
The key to unlock these parallel universes is hidden in the spine of the human body.
Human beings, only human beings on this planet Earth are empowered, hardwired, capable of migrating to parallel universe. Understand? Your spine is not only hardwired, capable of fuel, charged to lift you off to different parallel universes.
Sukritan manavo bhutva jnani chen mokshamapnuyat chaturashita-laksheshu sharireshu sharirinam namanusyam vina yatra tattvahanantu labhyate. Of the 8.4 million bodily forms, the human body is the most important, for it is this form in which one gets knowledge of the essence. This knowledge of essence cannot be attained in any other form other than human.
The possibility you have need to be told to you. Understand? Even though animals have spine, because the majority of the time they spend horizontally, the spine is not capable of getting fuel with a subtle fuel called ojas. The ojas need to be filled in your spine, and the kundalini need to be ignited for you to reach parallel universe and different vertical time zone spaces.
When our state of consciousness is raised, we start experiencing these higher lokas, allowing the various possibilities and powers available in these universes to start expressing in our own human body.
Recently, scientists have discovered that the human body, particularly in the brain, naturally produces light in the form of biophotons, and that when our state of consciousness is lifted, the brain moves from producing a normal 20 photons of light per centimeter square per second to more than 100,000 photons of light per second. That shows us that as we start to experience higher and higher states of consciousness, we start to produce huge amount of light, which is directly proportional and translatable to the amount of possibilities and powers that start to manifest on this plane, as well as the freedom from pains and sufferings experienced by beings in lower states of consciousness.
These higher lokas gives you various possibilities, powers. For example, visualize you going to a different country where the electronic gadgets are easily, freely available. So naturally, everything you can gain through the electronic gadgets will be available to you freely. Same way, Kamadhenu, Karpaka Vriksha, Parijata, all these are like different gadgets, possibilities available in different lokas. Please understand, a permanent, irreversible power manifestation from the upper lokas is possible.
Nithyananda everyone, welcome back to the Bhavasamadhi Darshan. So now we'll be presenting the various reports and the news related to the COVID-19. So authorities in 223 countries and territories have reported about more than 517 million confirmed cases and 6.26 million deaths since China reported its first case to the World Health Organization. The next report is from Taiwan, which saw over 60,000 COVID-19 cases for the fourth straight day on the Sunday, as it reported 68,000 new cases and the 19 deaths from the disease. The new cases consist of 68,000 domestically transmitted infections and 37 cases that were contracted abroad. So till date, Taiwan has confirmed more than 768,000 COVID-19 cases since the pandemic began in early 2020. The next report is from the North Korea where the explosive outbreak has taken place. So North Korea has reported more than 2.8 million of COVID cases in last few days. State media KCNA said that a total of 42 people have died, with 820,000 cases and at least 324,000 under medical treatment. Leader of the state has said that the outbreak has caused great upheaval in the North Korea. KCNA reported that all provinces, cities, and counties of the country have been totally locked down, and the working units, production units, and residential units has been closed from each other. Next report is from the New Zealand, which says that since the beginning of the pandemic, there have been 1 million cases in the New Zealand, and there were 5,745 new cases in the community, and 15 people were reported to have died with the virus. So there are around 7,000 new COVID cases in the community, and the 7-day rolling average of the community case is around 7,700. UAE has reported more than 319 COVID-19 cases. The next report is from the University of Cambridge and Imperial College London, which says the patients who overcome severe COVID infections suffer from same cognitive impairment that people generally go through between the age of 50 and 70. This is the equivalent of losing 10 IQ points, say the team of scientists from the University of Cambridge and Imperial College London. Their findings suggest that the effect of coronavirus infections are still detectable more than 6 months after the illness, that cognitive recovery is gradual at best. But there is a growing evidence of the COVID-19 causing lasting cognitive and mental health problems, with the recovered patients still experiencing symptoms months after infection. The symptoms they report include fatigue, brain fog, problems recalling words, sleep disturbances, anxiety, and even post-traumatic stress disorder. By comparing the patients to 66,000 members of the general public, the researchers estimate that magnitude of cognitive loss is similar on average to that sustained with 20 years of aging, between 50 to 70 years of age, and that is equivalent of losing 10 IQ points. The WHO claims that India had 47 lakh COVID deaths, 10 times more than estimated. The next report says that the Omicron is as severe as the COVID-19 variant. The Omicron variant of SARS-CoV-2 virus is intrinsically as severe as the previous variant, according to a preprint version of large US study that counters assumptions in other study that it was more transmissible but less severe. The finding, which estimated Omicron's severity after accounting for the impact of vaccines, would reinforce the importance of inoculations and booster shots. The vaccine helped to keep hospitalization death relatively low during the Omicron surge compared with the previous variants. The new study, based on a record of 130,000 COVID patients in Massachusetts, is unique and pretty strong, said Dr. Arjun Venkatesh. The two new strains of COVID-19 have arrived in the US, and these variants evade antibodies from the vaccinations and the prior infections, which could create the possibility of a new wave. The Africa Health Research Institute in the South Africa conducted a study that found that BA4 and BA5 variant can evade antibodies. The low absolute neutralization level of BA4 and BA5, particularly in unvaccinated group, are unlikely to protect well symptomatic infections. The next report is which says that the next COVID wave could be led by the BA4 and BA5. The comment comes at the time when the South Africa may be entering a fifth COVID wave earlier than expected, owing to the rise in infections that seems to be driven by BA4 and BA5. The World Health Organization last month added the sublineages to its monitoring list. With more than 100,000 official deaths from COVID-19, 3 times that if excess death data is taken into account, South Africa is the worst hit country in Africa. Meanwhile, only 30% of the South African population has been vaccinated against coronavirus. The World Health Organization has said that the South African scientists who identified Omicron variant of COVID-19 late last year have now reported 2 more Omicron subvariants, BA4 and BA5. This is another sign that COVID pandemic is not done with us, and there are some clear takeaways. This report says that more than 18 million people, which is 3 times higher than the official records of the COVID death, have probably died because of the COVID. And this is from the US Washington University researchers. The researchers gather data through searches of various government websites, the World Mortality Database, the Human Mortality Database, and the European Statistical Office. The rates of excess death are estimated to have varied dramatically by country and region, but the overall global rate calculated in the study is 120 deaths per 100,000 people. That would mean about 18.2 million deaths have happened because of COVID in the 2 years between the start of 2020 and the end of 2021. 3 times as many as the official 5.9 million that have actually been recorded. The next report says that after COVID infection, there is an increased risk of developing a serious blood clot for the next 6 months. And this is the study from the Sweden. The researchers found that people with a severe COVID and those infected during the first wave had the highest blood clot risk. About 17 in every 10,000 COVID patients had the blood clot in the lung, compared with fewer than 1 in every 10,000 who did not have COVID. University of Iowa at Iowa City researchers led the study of 24,000 patients with in-hospital cardiac arrest from 286 US hospitals, of whom 5,000 had COVID-19 from March to December 2020. The adult COVID-19 patients who had an ISCA were 35% less likely to receive potentially life-saving defibrillations without delay and survived to hospital release, according to a study in the JAMA Network Open. The next report says catching COVID may cause changes to the brain. Study suggests scientists found significant differences in the MRI scans before and after infection. Even after a mild infection, the overall size of the brain had shrunk slightly with less gray matter in the parts related to smell and the memory. The researchers do not know whether the changes are permanent but stressed that the brain could heal. The study has been published in the journal Nature, and the further it says that we are looking at essentially mild infections. So to see that we could really see some differences in the brain and how much their brain had changed compared with those who had not been infected was quite a surprise. The UK Biobank project has followed the health of 500,000 people for about 15 years and has a database of scans recorded before the pandemic, so provided a unique opportunity to study the long-term health impact of the virus. The next report says that in the same report, they found that the overall brain size in the infected participant had shrunk between 0.2 to 2%. There were losses in the gray matter in the olfactory areas linked to a smell in the region linked to memory. Those who had recently recovered from the COVID found it a bit harder to perform complex mental tasks, but the researchers do not know whether the changes are reversible or truly matter for health and the well-being. So now we'll look into the solution given by Devi Parashakti. Devi Parashakti has given 8 different ways to protect ourselves from the deadly impact of COVID-19.
Parashodasi Meenakshi, Parameshwari Meenakshi, Parashakti Meenakshi, இங்கு எழுந்து அருளினோம் எல்லோர்க்கும் ஞானமும் தன்மையும் தந்திட நன்மையெல்லாம் அளித்திட நாமே வந்தோம் இங்கு. கைலாசத்தின் சுவாமினியாய் பரமசிவன் கிரகத்திருந்து நம் அனுக்கிரகத்தினால் நித்யானந்தன் விக்கிரகமாய் மலர்ந்தோம். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நல்லதை செய்திட நன்மையை சொல்லிட தர்மார்த்த காம மோக்ஷம் எனும் புருஷார்த்தங்கள் நாளும் பொங்கி மலர்ந்திட வந்தேன் இங்கு. மாந்தர்கள் கொடுந்தொற்று கொரோனா கண்டு அஞ்ச வேண்டாம். 8 வழியின் மூலமாகவும் எண்ணத்தில் தியானித்து என்னை பிரார்த்தித்தல் 1, சமூக வலைதளங்கள் மூலமாய் என்னை சரணடைதல் 2, எங்கெல்லாம் என் மகமாரி வடிவத்தில் நான் குடிகொண்டிருக்கின்றேனோ அங்கெல்லாம் பூமிதித்து என்னை வழிபடுவது 3, நெஞ்சில் மஞ்சள் தடவி வேப்பம் சார் அருந்தி தினந்தோறும் என்னை தியானிப்பது 4, நிர்விகல்ப நிலையிருந்து நித்யானந்தத்தை நிறைத்து உயிர்வது 5, சிவ 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 எனும் பிரபஞ்ச பெரும் நாதத்தை அஜபா ஜபமாய் நிகழ்த்தல் 6, நிறைவான பூரண மனத்தோடு வாழைப்பழத்தோலும் வெங்காயமும் குதிகாலில் வைத்து பத்திட்டு நித்திரையில் அடங்குவது 7, பூரணமாய் பரிபூரணமாய் அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணையில் நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் அருந்த உணர்வு ஸ்மரணையில் அகம் அகம் என ஸ்புரிக்கும் அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணையில் ஆனந்த ஸ்புரணத்தில் இருப்பது 8 எனும் 8 முறையிலும் என எண்ணியோர் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் இல்லை கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் தாக்கமும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் பயமும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் மயக்கமும் வாழ்வீர்கள் வளத்தொடு நல் ஞானம் யோகத்தொடு நாமே நிம்மோடு நானே நீயாய் நீயே நானாய் நல்வாழ்வு வாழ்வீர்கள். 8இல் 1 செய்தாலும் கொரோனா உங்களை எட்டவிடாது காப்பு.
So now we'll read the translation of what Devi Parashakti revealed to all of us just now. Devi Parashakti has given 8 different ways to protect ourselves from the deadly impact of COVID-19. And these are the 8 ways. First, praying and meditating on Devi Parashakti. Surrendering to Devi Parashakti through social media, wherever she is residing. Worshipping her by doing fire walking, applying turmeric in the chest, drinking neem juice, and meditating on Devi Parashakti every day. Being in unclutched state, filling with eternal bliss, doing a japa of the cosmic sound, Shiva. With a complete mind, applying banana peel and onion in the hills and going to sleep. Being in the state beyond any remembrance or forgetting, the Arunachala Sphurna that blossoms as Aham Aham in the state of Ananda Sphurna. So with this, we come to the end of this segment of Bhavasmani Darshan. We'll move to the next segment after a short break.
I'm your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious and
Nityanam everyone, welcome back to the Bhavasamadhi Darshan. Now we'll enter into the glimpses of the glorious past on the 27th of the May. Starting with the year 2004, and on this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, conducted a 4-day experiential meditation program called Nithyananda Spurna Program. And the program helped an individual to transform their understanding of life and death, learn to overcome all their problems and their insecurities, let go of the guilt and the painful memories, be healed of sleep disorders, experience the joy of a spontaneous living. Below are some of the pictures taken during the program on the day 4. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, gave a powerful technique to get liberated from the root of all the sufferings, depressions, and stress in the life. During the process, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained the process of engram, how they directly affect our life and how to get them healed. The Guru is the one who not only liberates from the past, but brings liberation from accumulating more and more in the repetition process. So on this day, on the same year, the year of 2005, 27th May, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted a question and answer session with the delegates of Sri KAILASA, where he answered on the various questions related to the living enlightenment, stress addictions, engrams, mind, and enlightenment. Let us watch this video to get more understanding.
So now if you have any questions to ask about this whole subject, you are welcome.
Are engrams also accumulated from previous births? And are engrams only related to negative experiences? Because they said pleasure was not recorded.
First thing, from previous life also you record, you bring engrams. That's one. Next thing, anything related to pleasure never gives you trouble. But one thing happens, anything related to pleasure makes you addict. So if you want to get rid of addiction, you need to work on the pleasure engrams. But as of now, first let us work on the engrams which gives us pain, insecure feeling, stress and difficulties. Then we will bother about the addictions.
Engrams from previous births. If we can't recall incidents.
No. You see, with auditors, sitting with an auditor you can't recall. But sitting with a master you can recall. He can put you into that depth. Here auditor is also a normal man. He can't take you to that deep, that depth. But master can take you to the depth. One more thing, auditor can only reduce the power of the engram or erase it. Only master can install something because of which you will never collect any more engrams. He will not only clear it, he will collect an energy field inside through which you will not collect any more engrams. That's what we call Videha Mukti, means liberated beyond the body even when you are in the body. Jivan Mukti, a person who has cleared all the engrams and who will not accumulate any more engram, only we call as Jivan Mukta. Yes.
Swamiji, what about the language plays in this part? Meaning, Basically,
Language plays a very good role. But if you can understand other language, we can work on you in the language which you understand.
suppose the person goes to some other country where he does not know the language completely. So he goes through the accident or something. And what happens?
The emotion, the meaning of the words padartha gets recorded, and that can be an inspiration. That can do the same process. Understand? If in the same incident, instead of English command, if those guys, the paramedical people, if they are speaking in Hindi, don't think it will not create a negative effect. It will create a negative effect because the meaning will get recorded inside. Not only what you hear, what you see also gets recorded. So there will be an impact of negative impact, the same amount of negative impact, because in unconscious level, in reactive level, you understand all languages. You see everything, you understand everything, you perceive everything. Only in conscious level you understand one or two languages. In unconscious level you can understand all the languages.
So Abhijit, this engram, does it get engraved only in the unconscious state, or one can be conscious also, but in the background something could be going on? It could get engraved.
No, usually in conscious state it never gets, much never happens. Only in unconscious state, when you are stressed, under pain, unconscious only, at those moments it gets recorded.
Swamiji, samskaras and vasanas.
Here comes a beautiful question. Almost one and the same, except a small technical difference. Vasana is just a memory. Samskara is memory plus emotional attachment to the memory. Vasanas will not have much power to make you to do the same thing, but samskaras will have enough of power to make you to do the same thing. Again, the addiction to the tea or coffee is samskara. Or just an addiction for walking is vasana. Early morning walking, it will not be too powerful, but the early morning coffee will be very powerful. So if it is with emotional attachment, it is samskara. If it doesn't have emotional attachment, just a vague memory, vasana.
One more question, sir. He spoke about even body pain related to that.
Yes, there are a lot of engrams which continuously keeps pain in you. For example, if you are sitting in your house and you had a fight with somebody, at the time you had a knee pain and headache, and whenever you fight with anybody, you will have the same knee pain and headache again, coming back, and it will not leave you. That's the problem. Here, these people work on one by one engrams. In NSP, I try to work on the whole. I just work on the whole engrams. And here you have to tell your auditor, which is very difficult to trust somebody. In NSP, you don't have to trust anybody. Directly you expose, you open up to the existence. So, the NSP is far more deeper technology than this. Now we are going to work on much more deeper technology than NSP.
When you're using the term unconscious, do you mean like coma unconscious or
coma unconscious? Everything can be called as unconscious.
So even
whenever your logic is not working, even your dream state is unconscious.
What about during waking state? What's unconscious during that?
Waking state, you don't usually feel the unconscious state.
But like right now, we're talking, but at some level I'm aware of sitting on something hard. So it's
it means it's the effect of smell of unconscious, not unconscious itself. In this mood you cannot record anything new, but you will suffer by what is recorded already.
But if you were to say something to me that that made me feel bad,
and then
that would be.
Then pain comes after once the pain happens, you start recording. Then again you are unconscious.
But I'm conscious. I'm not conscious.
No. When pain happens, for that moment you fall in unconscious and come back. Only when you fall in unconscious, pain happens. Otherwise pain cannot happen. The same incident may not put you into pain if you don't fall in unconscious.
Honestly, how about when you're sleeping, if you hear something, does that also get recorded?
No. You see, that time, nothing much gets recorded and nothing much is disturbed. The sleeping time, you don't allow anything inside.
One more question. Are all physical problems and mental problems related to some engram? Or is it only
It's 99.99% is related to some engrams. Yes.
So the all suffering can be erased?
Yes. All suffering. When I say all, capital A-L-L.
That's it.
In on NSP, one lady, she's a doctor. She had a tumor in Muladhara. 3 times she underwent surgery, but again and again the tumor appeared. And she was writing all her guilts in the NSP. And in the time of writing, she started profusely weeping. I asked her, what is happening? Why? She came near me and she told me she has been abused in the young age. And she started weeping. I just put my hand on her head and not only removed that samskara and installed the conscious experience so that she will not accumulate that samskara anymore. She will not again do that rewinding, playback. And I put the conscious energy and relaxed. You will be surprised. I don't know whether you will believe it or not. Within a month, the tumor disappeared, never came back, already 1 year over. Within a month, tumor has disappeared. And it never came back, it came back, already 1 year over now. She has done NSP, 1 year over. Nothing. That our anger, because she has been abused towards herself. You see, actually the anger was, she was not able to express it on the person. She is too young. So she has expressed it on herself. She has condemned herself. She started hating the part of that part of the body. She started hating her own body, that part of her own body. Then that energy blockage, that hatred has become a tumor. So how many times you try to remove it physically, it comes back. Because the mental setup is there. That will create that problem. But once that mental setup, that root is destroyed, the engram is destroyed, and a conscious energy is installed there, simply healing happened and never came back. The tumor never came back. So there are so many things in our life, so many diseases of our life is related to these engrams. If we can work, it can completely be destroyed.
The way I look at this kind of engrams, it's something that came up with nature, not that we have created. Means it happens to every human being.
No, it is not nature, societal. Natural is different, societal is different. It is not natural. Body is natural, mind is societal. Body is the gift of the nature, mind is the gift of society. Look at these guys. Yesterday you saw the Yamunotri guys.
Yeah.
They are able to walk carrying you all the way.
Yeah.
But you can't even imagine carrying your body and walking there. Their body and your body, both are given to us by nature. But their mind and our mind are given by a different society. That's where the problem starts. The small man carrying a big lady and walking all the way up. Because they have been given that mind by that society. So they know they can do. We have been given this mind by our society. We know we can't walk. Leave about carrying somebody. Carrying your own body is not. Carrying some body is out of question. Carrying your body itself is impossible. Because of the societal. Body is natural, mind is suicidal.
Swamiji, in the case of children who are born with either mental illness or
Past life engrams.
so how can they then clear in this life?
Master only can do. No auditor can do. Only the auditor of the world can do. So when I heal, I just burn the engrams, that's all. My presence is so powerful, the master's presence is so sharp, that is why his allergies and all just like that disappears. Any allergy, nothing, only one touch, disappears. The auditors has to sit with that person for 10 hours to remove one allergy. I don't know even after 10 hours whether they will be able to remove it or not. Vivek only can tell. Vivek, 10 hours they take at least? Level of the engram. But here, the healing, just one touch. Vivek himself can say some experience of healing.
Basically I went through ASP, I was wearing glasses, I'm not wearing anymore. So it's a bit,
Just after ASP.
yeah.
Just after ASP glasses, he has dropped the glasses. Because the engram is erased. You don't need anymore.
And I've been wearing glasses since I was 9th class or something. Oh God. Since I was 14 years. 14.
Okay. That's what. Allergies just like that disappear. How do you think? Because the presence of the master is so powerful, it's such a burning energy. He's like a phosphorus. The moment you keep the phosphorus anywhere, whatever is around it, it will be burnt away. So he's a much more than phosphorus. He just burns it away. When the sun raises, lotus blooms by itself. So when the master's presence happens, your heart opens by itself. All the engrams are burnt away. That's what they say. Dattabijam Gramanam means the seed will be burnt away by the presence of the master. He burns all the samskaras once for all. So that not only in this Janma you will not have these sufferings, you will not carry any samskaras even in the future Janmas. That is why the NSP is so important. The emphasis on the NSP is so much for all the people. Yes. Next question.
Swamiji, can I repeat the NSP?
Yes, you can repeat. But only one new name. New name will not be given once more, but you can repeat NSP. Do it in India. Better you try and do it in India, because in India I do it 4 days. And it is intense.
Is there good samskaras?
No.
Are there anything like good samskaras? And
No. There is no such thing as good samskaras. There is no good garbage, bad garbage. All are garbage. We have to throw it away. Even the good garbage will make you feel first as a man. That itself shows it is a bad garbage. Good garbage means you may think, early morning I should get up and meditate. I should go on Sar Nithyananda Swami. I should go and do puja. These all only you will think as a good garbage or good samskara. Why do you want to meditate? Because you wanted to realize. So it says you are not already enlightened. It means it's a bad samskara. It cannot be called anymore as a good samskara. The moment it gives you the idea that you are not enlightened, you are bad, you are man, it's a bad samskara. It cannot be anymore called as good samskara. See, one thing, whatever makes you feel that you are something less than God is low self-esteem. Because you are God. Whatever esteem you have about yourself, less than you being God is low self-esteem. So there is no good samskaras. Next.
but still the effect will not be so damaging like
Effect will not be so damaging, but you being a man itself is enough damage done to you. There is no other big damage can be done to you. You thinking you are a man, already the maximum damage is done to you. 99.9% damage is done. Remaining 1% will be done by the negative samskaras, that's all. So negative or positive, engrams do damage. The very idea that, you see, one thing you can say, with negative engrams you will be continuously suffering and you will try to get out of it. With positive engrams, you will not be continuously suffering. You will not try to get out of it. So in a way, negative engrams are good. It will lead you to enlightenment. It will remind you that you are not all right. There is something wrong in you. With the positive samskaras, you will not even remember. You will not even understand that there is something seriously wrong with you. So there is nothing called positive samskaras.
Swamiji, then the effect of television, Swamiji?
Oh God, effect of television is directly an engram. Because you are put by force into unconscious reactive mind when you watch television. That is why even you know that hero is alive. If you watch the movie, as if the scene is shown that hero is dying, you will weep. You will start weeping. You know that guy is alive. You might have seen him directly also. But if you see that he is dying, you will feel weeping. Or you will feel that low mood. Why? Because, understand one important thing, your eyes can grasp only 6 frames per second. If the movement of the frames are more than 6, automatically you will be pushed into reactive mind. Unconscious zone. Whatever goes inside directly will be recorded inside your system. In the TV, it is more than 14 frames per second. So naturally your conscious analytical mind will be put to rest. Analytical mind is like a security who is standing at your gate. He discriminates who can be sent inside and who can't be sent inside. TV is like a just hitting the security on his head. He will be knocked out. And simply the whomsoever is on the road, whole group will walk into your bedroom and straight away they will come and occupy your bedroom. So that is what TV does. After maximum 21 minutes, you will be able to manage with logic. But if you are watching more than 21 minutes TV, your logic will be knocked out, your analytical mind will be knocked out. Whatever is shown, straight away you walk into your reactive mind and it will go and sit there. That is why after seeing movie and TV advertisements, you go to the shop and unconsciously ask, give me a Lux. Why do you think you ask? Because it is already recorded. It is recorded in your reactive mind. Simply you obey. So TV is also a dangerous mechanism. It will record directly all the things in your reactive mind. That is why whomsoever you see in TV or movie as a hero, you think that person is a real hero. Just understand, any popular hero, try to remember him without thinking he is a hero. Just remember his name without thinking he is a great person. You can't. That is why not only in India or South India, all over the world, the cine heroes are ruling and they become political heroes. They start ruling the country. Not only in India, not only in Tamil Nadu, even in LA, who is governor? Who is governor in California? Actor. That's all. First he established himself as a hero in all the reactive minds, collective reactive minds. So naturally they will vote for him over. The whole process is simple. And that's what. Whomsoever. But then once you establish in a person's reactive mind that you are a hero, things are done. Simply people vote for you. Whether it is America or India, the same logic. Of course, in South India, all rulers are only from cine field, cine hero heroines. Because they establish in the reactive mind of the people that they are heroes. Very, very, very dangerous. They can insert any idea into your head without knowing they are inserting into your head. Very dangerous.
I'm thinking of your acharyas and your healers. If the basis is the samskaras, then how is the healing by touching and directing your energy working? And also in the ASP, now that your acharyas are teaching it, is it as effective for the takers as it was when you were?
First thing, let me answer. How the healing happens by the energy. in the healer, first thing, our healers reach a state of clear. A person who has become clear, even though he is not enlightened by himself, he can radiate, he can allow the master's energy to penetrate through him. It's like the glass which is covered, which is covering on the light. The glass itself is not shining, but it can allow the light to penetrate itself. The healer has become a glass in front of me.
Moving to the next year, the year 2006, on this day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, amidst the sacred energy field of Himalayan Gangotri, described the mystical experience of his conscious birth. He explained how there being only the universal consciousness at first, the state of Satchitananda. He then narrates the first scene he was as he entered and assumed the body. He also described his mystical experience with his yoga guru Raghupati, who was an adept at extraordinary yogic shaktis. Moving to the next year, the year of 2012, on this day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expounded on Bhagavad Gita, chapter 4, verse 37, discusses the crucial value of personal experience to spirituality. Experience is the fire that burns away our ignorance. In the space beautiful word, experience flows into our system like a current and make our mind stop functioning in the same pattern. SPH gives a strong technique to ascertain that we do not stop short of the ultimate experience possible in the life. When we set goals for ourselves, we may cease to expand once they are achieved. If instead we invite the divine to forever move on us onward, forward, and ultimately will never settle down complacently before we have fulfilled our possibility. When we sit in meditation, our prayer should be, let me not be contented before the ultimate experience is showered upon me. So let us listen to this video where Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism talks about the experience as only religion.
Paramahamsa Nithyananda, a rare living incarnation, is named among the world's 100 most spiritually influential personalities today. Paramahamsa Nithyananda has been placed alongside Dalai Lama, Nelson Mandela, Oprah Winfrey, Paulo Coelho and others by Mind, Body, Spirit, the world's top esoteric magazine from Watkins, London's oldest and largest bookstore. A yogi by birth, he has been expressing his power of enlightenment since birth. He has authored more than 500 books in Tamil and English. Translations of these books are available in 26 languages in Telugu, Kannada, Malayalam, Hindi, Sanskrit, Gujarati, Oriya, Bengali, Marathi, French, Malay, Polish, Portuguese, Italian, German, Danish, Spanish, Russian, and Chinese. He is also an exemplary speaker with over 10,000 hours of profound life solutions through his discourses. Social services such as Annadan, free medical care, free educational services with ashrams, schools, temples, hospitals established in more than 140 places around the world, offering exceptional services. A powerful spiritual healer who has healed millions of people of diseases from migraine to cancer. A Kriya Yogi who has formulated Kriyas for physical health and mental well-being, benefiting thousands. A living master who offers practical solutions for our everyday problems. He is the founder and spiritual head of Nithyananda Dhanapeetham, a spiritual powerhouse who has revived the sacred Vedic tradition by establishing Vedic temples in places.
यतैतेतांसि समिद्धः अग्निः भस्मसात् कुरुते अर्जुन ज्ञानाग्नि सर्वकर्माणि भस्मसात् कुरुते तथा. As the fire that is kindled burns into ashes the fuel, O Arjuna, in the same manner the fire of experience burns into ashes all the actions, the patterns that keep making the person repeat the same action. God. These are all straight attack. Understand, Bhagavan is not talking to you in a roundabout way. Simple truths, very straight. He says straight away, just like fire burns the fuel, the experience burns all the patterns. Over. I don't know what to comment on this. Such a simple truth being expressed in such small number of words. Please understand, such beautiful truth expressed in such a small number of words. Just as a blazing fire turns firewood into ashes, blazing fire turns fuel into ashes. The experience turns all the patterns into ashes. So strive in all possible ways to achieve experience. Let me define experience. What is experience? Experience is something flows into your system like a current or a vibration, makes your mind stop working in the same patterns in which it is functioning. Sometimes it can be very light current flow, sometimes it can be a wild explosion, but the vibrations which moves into your system and makes you understand the strong truth about yourself. See, that is the reason the Kundalini awakening and levitation liberates you so quickly, because every time I awaken your Kundalini, you are programmed to my inner space, patternless space. Every time your body jumps, some part of your patterns are destroyed. Every time your body moves, some part of your patterns are taken away. You can see every time when your body levitates, tell yourself, this time I'll be free from this pattern. I tell you, every time it is renovating your system. That's the exactly right word. Renovating your system. Every time the system in which you are living is renovated and rejuvenated. Because experience breaks any number of patterns. You may be thinking, oh no, not mine. You don't know the amount of patterns I have. But whether it is 1 ton firewood or 1 million ton firewood, kindled fire is capable of burning any amount of firewood into ashes. So the kindled experience, the awakened Kundalini, is capable of burning any amount of karmas, patterns into ashes. Work with all the intensity to experience the ultimate. To experience the ultimate. Experience. Kindled experience can lead you to any level, any amount, any path. Kindled experience can show you the truth. Kindled experience can lead you to reality. Awakened Kundalini can program your inner space pattern free. So work again and again and again and again for experience. Every day I am receiving more and more emails that people are practicing prana samyama. I am very happy about it, because wasting the time without working for experience is the crime. That is the reason every day I remind you to work for experience. Every day I insist you put your awareness and energy towards experience. The methods directly leading to experience. Unclutching, feeling connection, ajapa, enchanting, feeling connection, unclutching. Constantly I remind you. I know the modern day youth is really suffering Humanity has never faced this crisis. I have created a 1-year program where you can study the spiritual truths.
Nitya Yoga practices to create healthy body, spiritual discourses to develop mental health, meditations that help balance emotions, Kriyas to break mental patterns that create suffering, opportunity to express leadership qualities, techniques that improve creative skills. Learn to break all self-limiting barriers to achieve your dreams. Ananda Yogam.
I am providing a platform for you to think, meditate, contemplate and decide about your future. I am giving you 1 year free food, shelter, clothes, above all the spiritual education and intelligence and intuition to take decision about your future.
Every participant is taught the Vedic truths to live life as it leads in a nurturing ambience, along with inspirational spiritual education that helps bring out the best and achieve one's highest potential.
Youth across the world can come and spend a year in Ananda Yogam to work on you to discover your future, to discover your destiny or recreate your destiny. I'll open my house for you for 1 year completely free. Come and stay here, discover and recreate your destiny.
Interviews at Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, Nithyananda Nagar, Bidadi, Bengaluru, 97422 03311.
Welcome to Inner Awakening, the most powerful personal transformation retreat you could ever experience. In just 21 days, thousands are already experiencing the shortest route to constantly high energy levels, visible anti-aging, healing of chronic diseases, fulfilling relationships, and higher states of consciousness. What is the secret behind this transformation?
Kundalini means the inner potential energy. Once it is awakened, opens the different doors for the conscious experience in you. I can say which is a master key for all extraordinary spiritual experiences.
This extraordinary program is conducted personally by Paramahamsa Nithyananda in the vibrant atmosphere of Nithyananda Dhyanapitham Ashram. Open yourself to the benefits of Nitya Yoga and practical meditation. Experience physical and mental healing. Discover simple ways to handle life with success. Above all, enjoy individual darshan and blessings from Paramahamsa Nithyananda every day. Take 21 days for yourself and carry home the transformation of a lifetime.
It is for experience. This whole Dhyanapitham is created. For experience, all these temples are created. For experience, I am sitting alive. For experience, to give experience, I am bearing with all this nonsensical, foolish enmity. Yesterday again one bull is sacred for Hindus. one donkey. Of course, even donkey is sacred for Hindus. What to do? Everything is sacred for us. All right, one dash is telling me, still he keeps Venkateshwara in all his temples. It is indiscipline. He should not be in Madurai Adinam throne. This fool doesn't know. Still I have Mahavir in my temples. And I have spoken on Jain Sutras. Jnanasambandar conquered Jain monks. The Nithyananda Jnanasambandar has spoken on Jain Sutras. Understand, both are one and the same. He has conquered illusory, experienceless Jain monks into experiencing seekers. I did not conquer. I just tried to bring experience to Jain monks directly. That's all. Understand, both is same. He did not fight with Mahavira. He did not fight with Tirthankaras. No. The fellows who diluted Tirthankaras, the enemies of Tirthankaras, enemies of Mahavira only Jnanasambandha fought. Again, just like how Jnanasambandha has to fight with people who are sitting in Jainism but enemies of Mahavira. I have to fight with people who are sitting in Shaiva Siddhanta who are enemies of Jnanasambandha and Appar and Tirunavukkarasar, Sundara and Shiva.
निर्मलभाषितशोभितलिङ्गं जन्मज दुःखविनाशकलिङ्गं जन्मज दुःखविनाशकलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि नित्यानन्दलिङ्गम्।
ॐ नमो भगवते रुद्राय नमस्ते रुद्रमन्यवकुतोदयिषवे नमः नमस्ते अस्तु धन्वने बाहुभ्यामुदते नमः या जयिषु शिवतमा शिवं बभूव ते धनुः शिवा शरव्याया तवतया नो रुद्रमृडय या ते रुद्र शिवा तनूरघोर पापकाशिनी तया नस्तनुभाषन्तमया गिरिशन्ताभिचागशीः या विशुं गिरिशन्तहस्ते विभष्ट्यस्तवे शिवान् गिरित्रतां कुरु माहि पुंसेः पुरुषं जगते शिवेन वचसा त्वा गिरिशाच्छा वदामसि यथा नः सर्वमिज्जगदयक्ष्मगुं सुमना असत् अद्य वोचदधिभक्ता प्रथमो दैव्योऽभिषगे अहीहश्च सर्वान् जम्बयन् सर्वाश्च यादुत्राण्यः असौ यस्ताम्रो अरुणपुत भभ्रस्व मङ्गलः ये चेमागुं रुद्रा अभितो दिक्षु श्रुतात् सहस्रशो वै शागुं भेडयीमहे असव्यो वसर्पति नीलग्रीवो विलोहितः उदैनं गोपा अदृशन्नदृशन्नुदहार्यः उदैनं विश्वा भूतानि सदृष्टो मृडयातिनः नमो अस्तु नीलग्रीवाय सहस्राक्षाय ईडुषे अधो ये अस्य सत्त्वानोऽहं तेभ्योऽकरन् नमः प्रमुञ्चदन्वनत्वमुभयोरार्तियोज्या याश्च ते हस्त इषवः परात भगवो वप अवदत्यरनस्त्वगुं सहस्राक्षशते शुरे निशीर्या नस्येषव आमुरस्य निषङ्गतिः या ते हेतिर्मेदुष्टमहस्ते बभूव ते धनुः तयास्मान् विश्वतस्त्वमयक्ष्मया परिभुज नमस्ते अस्त्वायुधाय नातताय धृष्णवे उभाभ्यामुदरे नमो बाहुभ्यां तव धन्वने परिधे धन्वनो हेतिरस्मान् गृणक्तु विश्वतः अधो ययिषुरिस्तवारे अस्मन्निधेहितम् नमस्ते अस्तु भगवन् विश्वेश्वराय महादेवाय त्र्यम्बकाय त्रिपुरान्तकाय त्रिकाग्निकालाय कालाग्निरुद्राय नीलकण्ठमृत्युञ्जयाय सर्वेश्वराय सदा शिवाय शङ्कराय श्रीमन्महादेवाय नमः नमो हिरण्यवागवे सेनान्ये दिशां च पदये नमो नमो वृक्षेभ्यो हरिकेशेभ्यः पशूनां पदये नमो नमः सस्मिञ्जराय त्रिशीमदे मदीनां पदये नमो नमो बब्लुषाय विव्यादिने नानां पदये.
When you don't have experience, religion becomes load. Religious centers become criminal planning centers. Religious heads become plot strategy planners. If you don't have experience, not only everything is waste, everything is dangerous. See the Vedic tradition, when Buddha comes, all the Vedic Pandits are conquered and they become Buddhists. When Shankara comes, all Buddhists are conquered and they become again belong to Vedic tradition. When Nagarjuna comes, again all the Vedic Pandits are conquered and they become Buddhists. What is going on? When Jnanasambandar comes again, all the Buddhists and Jain monks are conquered and they become Saivites. What is going on? What is truth? Understand, in Vedic tradition, the land of Vedic tradition in India, only one is respected. Only one thing, the experience. If somebody can give me the deeper experience than in which I am staying, I am just ready to follow him. I don't care about anything else. That is the only religion of Vedic tradition. That is why still we are alive, even after so much of invasion, attack, persecution, and false prosecutions. The experienceless Jews, Romans who crucified Jesus, experienceless Jainas who were trying to kill Jnanasambandar, those same fellows are also only back. Experienceless Shaivites trying to abuse me. When you do not experience, when you don't have experience, not only everything is waste, everything is dangerous. The wealth they have in their hand, the infrastructure they have in their hand, everything is dangerous. The wealth, the social power, organization strength, everything is just for one thing, only one reason: giving experience, spiritual experience to people. I tell you, we will be alive, growing, expanding as long as we give spiritual experience to people. All our temples, centers, devotees, organizers, remember this one thing: as long as you conduct spiritual classes, programs, inspire people, share spiritual experience with them, you will be alive. Continuously put your energy in that direction. Even giving our book and telling them to read is sharing spiritual experience.
The
ingenious program, a field of all possibilities. The children in the ingenious program are directly under the guidance of enlightened Master Paramahamsa Nithyananda. Nithyananda is an incarnation and exudes the knowledge of conflict-free living. He states that enlightenment is our birthright. What an incredible gift for your child, a once-in-a-lifetime privilege to live and thrive in the energy field of all possibilities and give enlightenment to your child. Where every child can become a genius. Learning can unveil the genius in every child, provided it stimulates higher-order thinking skills, positive self-esteem, teamwork, and an internal locus of control. Research has proven that holistic teaching methodologies paired with meditation stimulate whole brain functioning and result in self-directed, spontaneous, and creative lifelong learners. An enriched environment. When young children have an enriched environment conducive to early learning in life, they have higher IQ, cognitive intelligence, EQ, social emotional intelligence, and SQ, spiritual intelligence. These early experiences are critical for the development of the child. Peer pressure and destructive social conditioning can take its toll on the child. It can create negative thought patterns and destructive behaviors unless these enriching experiences are provided. An enriched environment includes whole brain activities which stimulate the utilization of both sides of the brain. The right brain is responsible for creativity, intuition, spontaneity, quantum memory, learning in a flash, and computer-like calculations. The left side of the brain is responsible for inner linear thinking and analysis. When both sides of the brain are integrated, performance is optimal. Brain yoga. Brain yoga activates the ability to balance the right and the left brain. This helps open the sixth sense. Children are given activities to balance both sides of the body simultaneously using distinctive postures that stimulate both sides. The neurological brain patterns move from beta to alpha, increasing alertness and attention. Quantum memory. Quantum memory is a constant downloading of information without interference of the mind. Observation skills are directly related to memory skills. Reading without interference of the mind, reading at quantum speed, will lead to quantum memory without the mind getting in the way. Creative and performing arts. Dance, drama, music, sculpting, and design offered in the Ingenious program provide kinesthetic motor stimulation to engage the brainwave patterns, resulting in expanded creativity and resourcefulness. Sattvic food. Children are given the benefit of fresh sattvic food prepared to the standards according to the ancient Vedic lifestyle. The food is fresh, with fruits and vegetables. Vegetarian food creates radiant health in the body. Vedic cultural arts. Sanskrit chanting stimulates the brain to produce full brain coherence, developing clearer perception and integrated thinking. Chanting also promotes inner silence and improves the attention span. Meditation and expanded awareness. Meditation instills a deep silence in the child, resulting in deeper, richer perception and clarity in thinking. Ingenious produces the next step in evolution, a mature human being who functions at a higher state of consciousness. Expanded awareness provides the platform for a vision of all abilities of life, perfect health, prosperity, and life without conflict. What more could you ask for your child?
If I can just teach this one science to the kids, I will have millions of enlightened beings. medical camps, Annadan, all this will not keep the Sangha alive. All these are only social services. It is like doing little good, sharing what you have. But the Sangha, the spiritual community will be kept alive only by having more and more spiritual experience and sharing more and more spiritual experience with others, giving more and more spiritual experience to others. See, in the young age, once I had the darshan of Kamakshi. I was walking in Tiruvannamalai. Suddenly in front of me I saw one divine form whose feet is not touching the ground. I rushed and tried to put my hand between her feet and the ground. I could see very clearly she was not on the ground. She was just above the ground. Then I realized she is Kamakshi. And she just started walking. I simply followed. I don't know how many hours it took, but without any non-stop, I reached Kanchipuram. When I came to awareness, I was there in Kanchipuram. I want to tell you this incident because it is very important. Earlier, just 2 days before, I had a discussion with Vibhudanandamuri, Mataji, Kuppammal. There was a casual conversation. She asked me, if God appears in front of you and asks, what do you want, what will you ask? I said, naturally, Atma Sakshatkara. That is the word I know at that time for enlightenment. Atma Sakshatkara, because that was the traditional Tamil word for enlightenment. She said, no, you should not ask for that. I was shocked and asked, what do you mean? Then what should I ask? She said, ask, you should never settle down. Become contented till you achieve the ultimate. I could not understand. Both mean same, na? She said, no. Whatever you understand as Atma Sakshatkara is not Atma Sakshatkara. So do not use any word and limit. If you ask for Atma Sakshatkara, at that time what you remember, what you understand, Devi will say Tatastu. You will have only that and you are stuck with that. As I should not rest until the ultimate, the what needs to be done is done. Please understand, I asked her exactly that same thing. I remembered that Kuppamal's statement. I asked her exactly the same thing. And something happened in my left side of the heart like a black patch. I started feeling an experience, means like a unfulfillment, kind of a discontentment settling in my right heart. The patch of unfulfillment, like a mole on the skin, I felt. And it was there for quite a number of years. And slowly it started moving in my skin after many years. And around maybe 17 or 18, it went down to my navel center and became white patch. And still that white patch is there. When it became white patch, that discontentment has disappeared from me. After that only, I never had any discontentment. Maybe I can take it in the other sense. What needs to be achieved is achieved in this body. I tell you, if we trace some of my young age pictures, we will be able to trace that small black patch. which later on disappeared. I can still remember very clearly. Ask not to get content till the ultimate experience happens. Please meditate on this one thing. Today, all of you, pray for this one thing from the ultimate. Let me not be content. Let me not feel settled till I achieve the ultimate. Till the ultimate starts happening in you. Because the discontentment is powerful enough to guide you towards that ultimate. Understand, if you feel discontent in money, that discontentment alone is enough, capable to teach you all the methods, to make you find all the methods to achieve money and make you achieve it. Deep discontentment inside your being is capable of showing you the path and making you achieve the ultimate. Do not settle down for anything you think as ultimate. Ask always, what divine thinks as ultimate, let that happen. Unfortunately, so many times you settle down for what you think as ultimate. No. Today, sit with a deep feeling connection, prayerful mood, request the divine, surrender to the divine, asking, let me not settle down, let me not feel contented, fulfilled, till what you think as ultimate is showered on me. Not what I think as ultimate. What you think as ultimate. Till that happens in this body, let me not settle down. Let me not be contented. Let the Master's presence intensely fulfill you all and make you experience the ultimate. As for the ultimate, let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, share and explode in eternal bliss. Nithyananda.
Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, Nithyananda Nagar off Mysore Road, Biradi, Bangalore 562109. Contact 097422033311. www.nithyananda.org. www.youtube.com/lifeblissfoundation.
Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa, Maha Kailasa. Listen. Ability to face yourself in the parallel universe. Possibility to experience yourself in the parallel universe. Capacity to experience yourself in the parallel universe. The power to face yourself in the parallel universe is the same power which you are using to keep yourself deluded or awakened. I am repeating. Your ability, your power to keep you deluded and keep you awakened. Either to keep you deluded or to keep you awakened or to play between these two, all are your freedom and does not require anything added to you. How you face yourself in this universe, deluded as a suffering being, bound with body, mind, multiple pains, sufferings. This is done out of your pure choice. You may think the law of the physics is reason for your suffering. Be very clear. You decided to frame the law of the physics and play within that law. I am not disrespecting your suffering. Let me repeat. I am just denying its existence. Listen. Your ability to see yourself as Paramashiva, your ability to see yourself as ordinary, lowest being, as you imagine, both are your freedom. Your decision to be in delusion or liberation, both are your decision. Your decision to see yourself as Paramashiva invokes Maha Tripura Sundari in you. Your decision to be out of delusion, to face yourself as Paramashiva, invokes, invites Maha Tripura Sundari Paramashiva Shakti in you. I am going to repeat now because just this one powerful cognition can liberate you, can completely liberate you, free you. Understand? Because and delude yourself in this universe you can see yourself at this moment as Paramashiva in the parallel universe. Your decision to see yourself as Paramashiva in the parallel universe is invoking, inviting, welcoming Maha Tripura Sundari in you. When I do it for you, it is called initiation. When you do it on your own, it is tapas, spiritual practice. But the foundation, fundamental truth is one and the same. In Samadhi, I saw a powerful command being delivered into my system to read out Ramayana from Akashic records with all the 108 Upanishads, because the Rama beautifully explains how he manifests in parallel universe, how he exists in parallel universe. So from today, with the grace of Ganapati, Paramashiva, Paramashiva Shakti, Bhagavan Sri Ramachandramurti himself, and all the gods and goddesses of KAILASA, I begin reading out Ramayana from Akashic records. Rama 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 Rama. One of the foremost truths I need to reveal to all of you, because Rama knows clearly he is Parandama, his existence in parallel universe, and he assumed Dasaratha Rama, the son of Dasaratha, role. He played it so perfectly, so beautifully, with such amazing, unimaginable, uncomparable perfection. Unimaginable, uncomparable perfection. I'll repeat the truths directly from Mahakailasa as it is. Because you exist as Paramashiva and as you feel yourself now, your identity, you started seeing your identity now. This itself proves you exist as that too. Sometimes you see, for some kalpas, a few million years, you enjoy yourself as Paramashiva, and suddenly you decide, okay, let me just go for a vacation. And you decide to enjoy yourself for a few million years as human being. When you feel tortured, tired, bored of existing as a human being, again you feel you need to get back to your parallel universe existence, Paramashiva, and you ask for some help. Paramashiva comes as a guru and reminds you, and you just enter into your parallel universe being. You may ask, why do I do this game of being Paramashiva and being human being? That has no answer. You have to ask that yourself. Why I play these two games, I know the answer. Why you play both the games, you should know the answer. I cannot give the answer for you. Why I did not get married, I know. Why you got married, you should know. How do I know? You exaggerate on your delusion. You exaggerate on your ignorance. You exaggerate on your stupidity. You exaggerate on your impossibility. You exaggerate on your victimhood. You exaggerate on the life negative aspect of you. Listen. Listen. The space of Akshara immortal, the parallel universe, your existence in the parallel universe, in the space of Akshara, gives you the confidence, courage boldness inside you that you don't die. You are going to exist forever. Understand? You are going to exist forever. That feeling is not false or delusion or wrong confidence. That feeling comes from the source of the right powerfulness. If you have deep down the feeling, even when you see so many deaths, deep down inside you, you feel you are not going to die. It is not false confidence. Please understand, you are not wrong when you feel that. Even if you feel it's a false confidence, it will not leave you, because it is not false confidence. It is the Ananda Gandha, the smell of the pure Satya, bliss. Smell of pure Satya, bliss. Maha Tripura Sundaris, joy. Listen, you feeling you won't die, you are going to be here for eternity, is the body odor of Paramashiva. Listen, I am translating in a very grass English language, but I want all of you to know, how many of you, even after seeing so many people, friends, family, so many people dying, deep down, you feel, no, I am not going to die. I am going to be here. I am going to exist forever. Only from that cognition you always operate, plan, strategize. How many of you feel that? Raise your hand. I tell you all, you are actually enjoying the Ananda Gandha, body odor of Paramashiva. It is delicious. Enjoy it. Don't hate it. Anyone who understands his confidence of immortality, avimuktatva, indestructibility, akshayatva, only is allowed inside the Varanasi. Listen, that is why it is called Avimukta Kshetra. The smell in Varanasi is the body odor of Paramashiva. That is why that Varanasi is called Ananda Gandha Kshetra. In Varanasi, nothing else will smell. You can go and check. I am not lying. Neither flowers will have smell, nor the dead bodies getting burnt will have any bad smell. Nothing will have a smell. Because that Kshetra smells the body odor of Paramashiva. Ananda Gandha. No flower will have a smell in Varanasi. You can go and check, verify. Not just hundreds, sometimes even thousands of dead bodies getting burnt, in Manikarnika Ghat. Go to Manikarnika Ghat, not a single second you will smell dead bodies being burnt. If you are having a deep down, you are not going to die. Be very clear. That is the root of Paramashiva. That's a body odor, Ananda Gandha of Paramashiva. It's a beautiful, delicious, sweet, blissful, existential gift from Paramashiva. Yogini Nityapriya is messaging, wow, I really experienced this, Swamiji. Bodies did not smell and flowers did not have any smell when I went to Varanasi recently. It's a truth, I am telling you. Nothing else will have smell in Varanasi other than the body odor, Ananda Gandha of Paramashiva. That is a kshetra established in Ananda Gandha of Paramashiva. It's called Avimukta Kshetra. Listen. Knowing you are avimukta, even when you have doubts, hatred, denial, which comes and goes, deep down again, your fundamental foundational strategies and cognitions to work exist, gushes out of the confidence you are going to exist eternally. That confidence is because you exist in parallel universe. Understand? You exist as Paramashiva in parallel universe and you as here. The first question you will get, then how can I realize? Logically, rationally, cognizing you exist as Paramashiva in parallel universe is enough. You don't need a separate methodology or technique to face yourself in the parallel universe. Manana, logically, rationally, with all the available awareness you have, collecting it and cognizing about your existence in the parallel universe. You will wake up to the truth. Actually, it's not that you who want to face your parallel universe existence, Paramashiva. It is Paramashiva who want to face you, who is his parallel universe existence, back to him. Because he decided to face you, you are even having the seeking to face him. Invitation is simultaneous, synergetic, spontaneous. Invitation to face Paramashiva is synergetic, spontaneous, and simultaneous. All qualities of Akshara, Amritattva, immortality, life positivity is your existence in your parallel universe as Paramashiva. It leaked from there. It leaked from there. Allowing the Ananda Gandha, body odor of Paramashiva, filling your body, mind, muscle memory, biomemory, bioenergy, makes this body you are carrying healthy. This muscle memory you are carrying joyful. Biomemory you are carrying is fully excited and energetic. Bioenergy you are carrying as wow. I tell you, in right place, if you have your wealth, you will attract more investors who will put their wealth also with you to take care. In wrong place, if you have your wealth, you will attract thieves who will try to come and snatch it and take it away and go and make you poor. Wealth is not wrong. How and where you keep is going to decide whether you are going to attract more wealth or lose what you already have. Same way, understand this example. Same way, this Ananda Gandha you have from Paramashiva, your parallel universe existence, if you keep it safe, you will attract more and more qualities. You will manifest more and more powers of Paramashiva. It's your decision. Understand? Ability has no role because all of you are capable. You blame ability just to avoid taking the decision out of your will. See, when you don't have the will to do something, you self-hypnotize yourself that you don't have the capacity. No such thing as no capacity exists in the universe. Diagnose your problem rightly. It is not having will, not having capacity. If you diagnose it wrongly as not having capacity, you are never going to get out of the problem. And that is the way you seal your problems and live forever in your sufferings and suffocations. All those who trust me, who connect with me, who claim themselves as my disciples, be very clear. I am under the oath of the cosmic court. I have to tell you the truth as it is. I can't lie outright. I can't reduce the depth of the truth. I have to tell you the truth as it is, even if it hurts you. The truth is, you only need will, decision. You are already capable of facing yourself in the parallel universe. Nothing other than the decision is required. Nothing other than decision is required. I am repeating this for years now, in various ways, in various methodology, in various powerful cognitions. Listen. Now I'm going to put it in a very straight, simple way. Your decision to manifest as Paramashiva face yourself as Paramashiva is Mahatripura Sundari. Your decision to face yourself as an ordinary human being, as you are facing in your life now, is your spouse. Listen. How much ever you suffered, you believed you are an ordinary human being, one glimpse of Mahatripura Sundari will make you feel you are Paramashiva. How many hours you may be in great Nirvikalpa Samadhi and being in the state of Paramashiva, one glimpse of your spouse is enough to make you feel you are an ordinary human being who need to now do all the things he or she wants it immediately now. Listen. End of the day, capability is not the problem. Decision is the problem. Decision is the problem. Capability is not the problem. Decision is the problem. One of the most beautiful decision you will make is to make the Ananda Gandha as your ecosystem. You feeling you are avimukta and making that same kind of people as your friends, family, teamily. I tell you, if you form a teamily and build a temple in your place, you will manifest Paramashiva inside you. Don't think I am trying to slowly convince you to build temples in all your cities. I am convincing you to manifest Paramashiva in your heart, because when you start creating that same kind of people around you, everything you face outside as a problem is actually the problem inside. So if you complete the temple and do the Kumbhabhishekam, by that time, your will, persistence to face Paramashiva, facing yourself in the parallel universe, will be complete, and you will just have floodgates open. You will manifest Paramashiva. That's the reason I always insist. Wherever we have devotees, families, I tell them, hey, gather together. Decide you are avimukta, immortal, never given upon. Avimukta means never given upon. Immortal. And collect the same kind of people who smell the body odor, Ananda Gandha of Paramashiva, who also feels they are immortal. Avimukta. That kind of people temple will continuously remind you to have that highest will to face yourself in the parallel universe. If you all gather and build one Venkateshwara temple, by the time you complete the temple, all of you involved in the team will become rich like anything. If you all gather and decide to build a Shiva temple, by the time you complete the Shiva temple, all of you will start radiating enlightenment. If you decide to build Devi temple, by the time you complete, all of you will start manifesting powers. If you all gather together in every city, decide to build Kailasa, you will have everything, because Kailasa has all gods, from Ganapati, Vishnu, Subramanya, Shakti, Paramashiva, Grahas, everyone. Understand? Maha Tripura Sundari is your decision to be out of delusion. The ultimate possibility is invoked in you. Maha Tripura Sundari is the ultimate possibility. She is invoked in you the moment you decide. You will face yourself in the parallel universe as Paramashiva. She is invoked in you. Maha Tripura Sundari is the possibility to be out of delusion. You can face and live yourself in this ordinary human way, or you can face yourself as Paramashiva. If you decide to face yourself as Paramashiva, you invite, welcome, invoke Maha Tripura Sundari in your life. Food is not needed for you to be alive because you are convinced food is needed, food is needed. Sleep is not needed for you to be alive, but because you are convinced sleep is needed for you to be alive, you need it. Whatever you are already convinced is needed for you to be alive, you need all of that for you to be alive. Breaking those convictions and dismantling the delusionary, binding convictions and assembling yourself with a liberating, powerful cognition is what is facing yourself in the parallel universe. If you do it on your own, it is tapas. If I do it for you, it is initiation. I can do it for you. I don't need anything from you. Just sit with me. That's enough. I'm a very powerful bioengineer. I can engineer your whole bioenergy. I'm a very powerful bioenergy engineer. Last few days you would have seen in how many places that power of Paramashiva's Atmalinga. See, every time an Atmalinga stands in your palm erect fully, the bioenergy of Paramashiva is working inside you. Even when you are in your office, playfully do it. If you are bored of your work, tired of looking at the screen, just take few minutes off and put the Atmalinga. Remember to sit with me in the initiation space. It will just stand up. When it stands up, you will see your whole tiredness, boredom, everything disappears. Frustration, everything disappears. The bioenergy of Paramashiva from Maha KAILASA is directly showering on you. The Maha Tripura Sundari is manifesting in you. When the Atmalinga is standing erect in your hand, anything you ask, directly Paramashiva responds, represents. I already saw multiple people having experience of even Atmalinga levitating. The Atmalinga is not even touching on their palm. It is just levitating few millimeters above the hand. It's standing in the air. It means your Dvadashanta is open above the Anandagandha. See, Anandagandha is from this space where all the 7 chakras merge. Above the Anandagandha is Dvadashanta, beyond your Sahasrara. Anandagandha is like a Kailasa. Dvadashanta is like Mahakailasa. If the Atmalinga is levitating in your hand, above your hand, without even touching the hand, that Dvadashanta, Mahakailasa energy is manifesting. It's too simple. Too simple. Simple decision. Absolutely simple decision. Decision to face yourself in the parallel universe. Constructing the powerful cognitions with the will to face yourself in the parallel universe is Mahatripura Sundari. That is inviting Mahatripura Sundari. This is the first dimension of Mahatripura Sundari. I am going to give few more initiations on Mahatripura Sundari. Today I wanted to give the introduction on manifesting Mahatripura Sundari. With this introduction, I'll give you a few minutes to get ready for initiation. Once you are ready, I'll enter into initiation. Initiation is the time I do the work for you. You just sit with me, that's enough. I'll do it for you. To get initiated into Mahatripura Sundari, I'll bow down to Mahaganapati with his permission. I'll invite Mahatripura Sundari, Paramashiva Shakti, to manifest in all of us. Om, 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 Om. Now I'll start the initiation. Just keep the Atmalinga in your hand, palms, and sit. You don't need to close your eyes. Just have the darshan of this Meru. Sit comfortably. Have darshan of this Meru. Mahatripura Sundari is invoked in you through Panjadashi, 15 syllable, Shodasi, 16 syllable, powerful conscious visualization, all the three put together. Parabrahma Swarupini Mahasaraswati, Parandama Swarupini Mahalakshmi, Paramashiva Swarupini Paramashakti. All the three put together is Mahatripura Sundari. Now, through Panjadasi, Shodasi, and conscious visualization, using all the three, I'll request Mahatripura Sundari, Paramashiva Shakti, to manifest in all of us. Paramashiva Shakti, Mahatripura Sundari, manifest in all of us and make all of us face ourselves in the parallel universe Paramashiva. Paramashiva Shakti, Paramashiva Shakti, Paramashiva Shakti. As a living manifestation, Paramavatara of Paramashiva, I bless you all. Let Paramashiva Shakti, Mahatripura Sundari, Rajarajeshwari, Parapattariga, Paramashiva Shakti manifest in all of us. Om Shri Mahaganapataye Namaha Om. Parabrahma, Parandama, Rudra Paramarudra, Ishana Parameshana, Sadashiva, Paramashiva, Mahakameshwari Sameda Mahakameshwara, Paramashiva Shakti Sameda Paramashiva, Mahatripura Sundari, Parapattariga Rajarajeshwari. Om, Om, Om. Jnanaskanda, Om, 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 Om. Om. Ka, E, I, La, Krim, Ha, Sa, Ka, Ha, La, Krim, Sa, Ka, La, Krim. These vibrations are the vibration of the cosmic DNA. You will experience this now through your Atmalinga inside your very DNA, bioenergy, biomemory, and muscle memory. Om, Om, Om.
शिवशक्त्या युक्तो यदि भवति शक्तप्रभवितुं देवं देवो न खलु कुशलः स्पन्दितमपि अतस्त्वामाराध्यां हरिहरपादादिभिरपि
Krim.
तनीयां सम्पांसुं तव चरणपङ्केरुहभवं विरिञ्चि सञ्चिन्वन् विरचये
Om, 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 Om.
शुद्ध्यैनं भजति भासितो धूलनविधिम् अविद्यानामन्तस्तिमिरमिहिरद्वीपनगरी शरण्ये लोकानि भवहि शरणावेव निपुणौ हरिस्त्वामाराध्य प्रणत जन सौभाग्य जननीं पुरानारी भूत्वा पुररिपुमपि क्षोभम्
महात्रिपुरा सुंदरी परमेश्वरी ओम 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 ओम
धनुपौष्पं मौर्वी मधुकरमयी पञ्चविशिखा वसन्त सामन्तो मलय मरुता योधनरथ तथापेक सर्वं हिमगिरिसुते कामपि कृपाम् अपागातलगा जगदितमनङ्गो विजयते कनत्काञ्चीधामा करिकलभकुम्भस्तननथा परीक्षीण मध्ये परिणत शरच्चन्द्रवदना धनुर्बाणान् पाशं शृणिमपि ददाना करतलै पुरस्तादियास्तां न पुरमथितुराहो पुरुषिका सुधा सिन्धोर्मध्ये सुरविडविवाटी परिवृते मणिद्वीपे नीपोपवनवती चिन्तामणिगृहे शिवाकारे मञ्चे
ओम
शिवाकारे मञ्चे परमशिवपर्यङ्कनिलयां भजन्ति त्वं धन्या कतिचन चिदानन्दलहरीं महीमूलाधारे गमपि मणिपूरे हुताहं स्थितं स्वाधिष्ठाने हृदि मरुदमाकाशोपरि मनापि भ्रुमध्ये
ए ल ह्रीं
सगरहसि पद्याविहरसे सुधाधारा सारैश्वरणयुगलान्तर्विगलितैः प्रपञ्चं सिञ्चन्ति पुनरपि रसायमहसः स्वाम्भुजगनिभममध्युष्टवलयं स्वमात्मानं कृत्वा स्वपिशिकुलकुण्डे कुहरिणी चतुर्भिः श्रीकण्ठैः शिवयुवतिभिः पञ्चभिरपि प्रभिन्नाभिः शम्भोर्नवभिरपि मूलप्रकृतिभिः चतुश्चत्वारिंशत्वसुदलकलाश्रत्रिवलय त्रिरेकाभिः सार्धं तव चरणकोणा परिणताः सौन्दर्यं तु हि न गिरिकन्ये तुलयितुं कवीन्द्रा कल्पन्ते कथमपि विरिञ्च प्रभृतय यदा लोकौत्सुक्यादवरललनायान्ति मनसा तपोभिर्दुष्प्रापामपि गिरिशसायुज्य पदवीं नरं वर्षीयां संनयनविरसं नर्मसुजडं तवापाङ्गलोके पतितमनुधावन्ति शतश गलद्वेणीबन्धा कुचकलशमेश्वस्तसिच्छया हठात्कृत्यचाञ्चो विगणितदुकूला युवतय क्षितौ षट्पञ्चाशद्विसमधिकपञ्चाशदुदके हुताशे द्वाषष्टिश्चतुरधिकपञ्चाशदनिले द्विविधिं षट्त्रिंशन्मनसि च चतुष्षष्टिरिति ये अयोखास्तेषामप्युपरि तव पादाम्बुजयुगम् शरज्योत्स्ना शुद्धां शशियुतजटाजूटमकुटाम् परत्रा मन्त्राणस्फटिकघटिका पुस्तककराम् सकृन्नत्वा नत्वा कथमिव सतां सन्निदधते मधुक्षीरद्राक्षा मधुरि मधुरीना भणितय
ओम ओम महात्रिपुर सुंदरी Aparapattariga, Paramashiva Shakti, manifest in all of us. Om, 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 Om.
सतां रञ्जनममी सवित्रीभिर्वाचां सशिमनिशिलाभङ्गरुचिभे वशिन्याद्यभिस्त्वां सर्वजननि सञ्चिन्तयति सकर्तां भवति भङ्गिरुचिभे वचोभिर्वाक्यैः वदनकमलमोदमधुरै छायाभिस्ते तरुणधरणि शरणि देवं सर्वाभूते मरुणिमणिमातां स्मरति भवन्त्यस्य तस्यत्वनगरिशालीननयनो सहोर्वश्यवश्याकतिगतिर्वाणगणिता मुखं बिन्दुं कृत्वा कुचयुगमतस्तस्य ददधो हरार्यायेभ्यो हरमनिहिते मन्मथकलाम् संक्षोभयति वनिता नित्यति लगो लोके मयाशु भ्रमयति रविदुस्तनयुगां किरन्ति वङ्गेभ्यः किरणिकुरुम्बामृतरसं हृदि त्वामाधरते हिमकरशिलामोहिनिलया ससर्पाणां दर्पं शमयति शुकुदाधिपयिव ज्वरप्लोष्टान् दृष्ट्या सुखयति सुधाधारशिरया तटिल्लेखा तन्वीं तपनशशिवैश्वानरमयीं तपनशशिवैश्वानरमयीं विषण्णां षण्णामप्युपरि कमलानां तव कलाम् विषण्णां षण्णामप्युपरि कमलानां तव कलाम् कमलानां तव कलाम् कमलानां तव कलाम् महापद्माडव्यां मृदितमलमायन मनसा महान्तः पश्यन्तो दधति
विदातनूनां प्रदनाजिधगुं समानमुग्रमग्निगुं हुवेम परमात् सदस्ताद् स नः परिषदति दुर्गानि विश्वाक्षामद्देवो अधिदुरितात्यग्निः प्रत्नोषिखमीड्यो अध्वरेषु सनाश्च होदानव्यः ससत्सि स्वाञ्जाग्नेरनुवं विप्रयस्वास्मभ्यं च सौभगमायजस्व गोभिर्जुष्टमयुजो निषिक्तं तवेन्द्रविष्णोरनुसञ्चरेम नागस्य पृष्ठमभि संवसानो वैष्णवीं लोकैहमादयन्ताम् ॐ कात्यायनाय विद्महे कन्याकुमारि धीमहि तन्नो दुर्गी प्रचोदयात् ॐ कात्यायनाय विद्महे कन्याकुमारि धीमहि तन्नो दुर्गी प्रचोदयात् ॐ कात्यायनाय विद्महे कन्याकुमारि धीमहि तन्नो दुर्गे प्रचोदयात् नित्यानन्दम्
Let Paramashiva manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva Shakti, Maha Tripura Sundari, manifest in all of us. Let Maha Tripura Sundari manifest in all of us and manifest the KAILASA ecosystem within us and around us. Paramashiva Shakti, Maha Tripura Sundari, Om Paramashiva Shakti, Maha Tripura Sundari, manifest in all of us. Destroy the delusion. Manifest Paramashiva in all of us. Om, 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 Om. Parabrahma Swarupini Mahasaraswati, Parandama Swarupini Mahalakshmi, Paramashiva Swarupini Paramashiva Shakti. All the three put together. Maha Tripura Sundari, Paramashiva Shakti, Parapattariga, manifest in all of us. Om, Om. Let Maha KAILASA manifest in all of us. Let Maha KAILASA manifest inside and outside us. Om, Om, Om. Mahatripura Sundari Parapattariga. Om, Om, Om.
दलिकस्थलशोभिता मुखचन्द्र कलङ्काभ मृगनाभि विशेषका वदनस्मर माङ्गल्य गृहतोरण चिल्लिका वक्त्रलक्ष्मी परिवाह चलन्मीनाभलोचना नवचम्पक पुष्पाभ नासादण्डविराजिता ताराकान्ति तिरस्कारी नासाभरण भासुरा कदम्ब मञ्जरी क्लिप्त कर्णपूर मनोहरा ताटङ्क युगलीभूत तपनोडुप मण्डला पद्मराग शिलादर्श परिभावी कपोलभू नवविद्रुम बिम्बश्री न्यकारी रदनचदा शुद्धविद्या कुराकार विजपङ्क्ति वयोज्वला कर्पूर पीठिका समाकर्षि निर्पस्थितकच्छपि मन्दस्मित प्रभापूर मज्जत्कावेश मानसा अनाकलित सादृश्य चिबुक श्री विराजिता कामेशबद्ध मांगल्य सूत्र शोभित कंधरा कनकांगद केयूर कमनीय भुजान्विता रत्नग्रैवेय चिन्ताक लोलमुक्ता फलान्विता कामेश्वर प्रेमरत्न मणि प्रतिपणस्तनी नाभ्यालवाल रोमाली लता फलकुचद्वयी रक्षरोम लताधारता समुन्नेय मध्यमा स्तनभार दलन्मध्य पट्टबन्ध बलित्रया अरुणारुण कौसुम्भ वस्त्रभास्वत् कटितटी रत्नकिङ्किणीकारम्य रसनादामभूषिता कामेश ज्ञात सौभाग्य मार्धवोरुद्वयान्विता माणिक्य मुकुटाकार जानुद्वय विराजिता इन्द्रगोप परीक्षिप्त स्मरतु नाभ जन्घिका घूटगुल्फा कूर्मपृष्ठ जयिष्णु प्रपदान्विता नखदीधिति संजन्न नमज्जनतमो गुणा पदद्वय प्रभाजाल पराकृत सरोरुहा सिञ्चान मणिमञ्जीर मण्डित श्रीपदाम्बुजा मराली मन्दगमना महालावण्यसेवधी सर्वारुणानवद्याङ्गी सर्वाभरणभूषिता शिवकामेश्वर अङ्कस्था शिवा स्वाधीनवल्लभा सुमेरुमध्य शृङ्गस्था श्रीमन्नगर नायिका चिन्तामणि गृहान्तस्था पञ्चब्रह्मासनस्थिता महापद्माटवी संस्था कदम्ब वनवासिनी सुधासागर मध्यस्था कामाक्षी कामदायिनी देवर्षि गणसङ्घात स्तूयमानात्म वैभवा भण्डासुर वधोद्युक्त शक्तिसेना समन्विता संवत्करी समारूढ सिन्धूर रजसेविता अक्ष्मारूढाधिष्ठाश्च कोटि कोटिभिरावृता चक्रराजरथारूढ निर्मुक्त शस्त्रप्रत्यस्त्रवर्षिणी कराङ्गुलीनखोत्पन्न नारायण दशाकृतिः महापाशुपतास्त्राग्नि निर्दग्धासुरसैनिका कामेश्वरास्त्र निर्दग्ध सखण्डासुरशून्यका ब्रह्मोपेन्द्रमहेन्द्रादि देवसंस्तुत वैभवा हरनेत्राग्नि संदग्ध कामसञ्जीवनौषधि
as a living manifestation, Paramavatara of Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti, Maha Tripura Sundari. I bless you all. Let Maha Tripura Sundari, Paramashiva Shakti and Paramashiva manifest in all of us. Om. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhadvaita Saivam Paramadvaitam. The state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa of Paramashiv. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhanam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadusham Tattvamasyaadilakshya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let's go through the disclaimers. Security measures. No photography, video, audio recording. Important cautions. Please be aware of the important cautions.
Science of our manifestation is authentic, time-tested, scientific, and foolproof. The Pramanas, Shastra Pramana, the authentic scriptures, Shrutis, the Vedagamas, stand as foundation for Hinduism. Apta Pramana, authentic, time-tested, foolproof compilation of the experience of the sages, rishis, and enlightened masters, which is in terms with the Shastra Pramana. Atma Pramana. With Apta Pramana, a guru is able to experience and live the truth claimed by the Shastras.
Shakshi Pramana, manifestation and experience of the Guru's initiation in the disciple of a particular lineage, which is demonstrable to the world, and Pratyaksha Pramana, having the truth validated by the scientific study. Bhagavan Paramashiva has beautifully given us the pramanas to understand the deeper science of how we can experience the superconscious mutation into how we can manifest as our reality. Here, for the power of will, the scriptural references from Shiva Sutra, Sutra 1.13. Icha Shakti Uma Kumari. Bhagavan Paramashiva says his will is the energy of Shiva. It is called Uma, the independent power of Paramashiva, and it is called Kumari, the cosmic energy that plays. Bhagavan Paramashiva beautifully says the cosmic will is our will, which manifests as the ultimate reality. When you want ultimate life, then the ultimate reality is surrendering your identity and becoming the ultimate itself. Bhagavan Paramashiva again and again beautifully says how we can manifest all the possibilities when we are in oneness with Paramashiva. And beautifully he says how going beyond our all the obsessive compulsive pattern, we are experiencing Paramashiva as our reality. Constantly, as long as we are knowing the outer world, it is only length, breadth, depth, which is constantly creating chaos and confusion. But beyond that, we exist as the existential reality. Here, the one of the greatest Nayanamar, Siritthonda Nayanar, all these great saints knew the greatest possibility that existed. How the saint, when every day he used to feed a sadhu before he ate. One day Paramashiva himself comes to see whether he'll do that, anything to feed him. So he says, I would eat only very rarely, once in 6 months, and I would eat only the meat of the cow, pasu, or the person, the kid who has not matured. And suddenly the Siritunda Nayanar did not know what to do and where to go. He said, okay, let's cook our own child. And he actually cooked and served his own child. But the sadhu sat for eating. He said, why don't you also sit for eating? And then he said, where is your son? Call his son. And Siritthonda Nayanar did not want to say anything. He was so brim with all the thing that he did, which was not complete. And he just did it. And he didn't know how to answer this question. And he kept quiet. And simply Paramashiva called for his son, and his son came. Beautifully, the space of oneness. Like, for example, if you are a child, a toy breaks, you would cry. But as an adult, you know, even if something breaks, you can go and fix it. The maturity of how we exist in the existential reality is the frequency as consciousness. When that gets mapped into the physical reality is what we experience, and we call this is possible, this is not possible. But Bhagavan says, if you have a will, then whatever your will becomes reality, not your skill, but your will. Skill is too poor substitute for the will. You hold the will where you are established in, and you will manifest all the reality auspiciousness which is unimaginable and which is the greatest manifestation of Paramashiva to show you your will that you exist as Paramashiva. Bhagavan Paramashiva beautifully says here how he experienced.
Mahadeva, even Saraswati feels inadequate. She may be eloquent in front of anything, but inadequate in front of Mahadeva's silence. Upanishads are Mahadeva's silence, translating that into words. It's only by Mahadeva's grace I can translate his silence into words and deliver. Understand? I was expanding on the concept of nation and desha. When decision makers, whether in the field of business or ruling, when decision makers of out of fear and greed, it is all about producing in mass and sharing it with the world. When the decision makers are caught in fear and greed, then it is all going to be about possessing and controlling. Wealth handled with incompletion will lead to possessiveness. Power handled with incompletion will become controlling. A powerless man, when he is given power, he will only be controlling. A poor man, when he is given wealth, he will only be possessing. Poor man does not even know how to live with wealth, I am telling you. He will just make a big godown, iron godown, thick walled iron godown, put everything inside and lock it and sleep on it, that's all, and die. And is this the purpose of wealth? And whole life he spent worrying, will anybody know what I am keeping under my bed, and will anybody steal it? A poverty conscious man, even if he stumbles upon wealth, he can't live. Poor man, incomplete man, even if he sees wealth, he is not going to enjoy it, live it. He may possess it, he may not live it. Same way, a powerless man, frightened, fear-based person, even if he is given power, he will only be controlling it, he will not be expanding it. Person established in completion, in the space of completion, even if he does not have wealth, he knows how to create and live. Person based on completion, even the small powers which is available to him, he knows how to enrich people with power. Enriching people with power. Completion based lifestyle, I'm telling you. Constantly empower yourself. Constantly empower yourself. Constantly empower yourself. Have power. And go on empowering people with power. And I tell you, in whichever field you empower people, you will be becoming more and more powerful. Only by producing more musicians, you will become a great musician. Only by producing more dancers, you will become a great dancer. Only by producing more doctors, you will become a great doctor. Only by producing more rich people, you will become a richer person. Only by producing more leaders, you will be a great leader. Only by producing more enlightened beings, you will be an incarnation. Empowering people. Empowering people. Empowering can happen only if you feel powerful, complete inside. If you feel incomplete, empowering does not happen. I tell you, life has no hypocrisy. Life has no hypocrisy. Life has no hypocrisy. I think this is the punch statement for all of you today. Meditate, meditate, meditate. Life has no hypocrisy. When you are authentic in empowering people, you will become more powerful. When you are authentic, enriching people, you will be more enriched. No, I'll believe all this, but practically I know if I make him big, he will become big and I'll be small. This hypocrisy will only make you smaller and smaller, because life responds authentic way. Life has no hypocrisy.
Beautiful Bhagavan spoke about how life has no hypocrisy. Now you can see Sakshi Pramana, where Vasudev is saying, Swamiji, with the blessing, I healed the following old lady. Was not eating for any food because her tongue was tasting bitter. As soon as I gave healing, she ate food and it does not taste bitter. Again and again, Paramashiva is showing us how the whole science of manifestation transforms people around you. Here today we are going to play with the taste. It is not just the taste. It is how the change that you can bring in outside beyond your mind, then you can bring the change in anybody that you want, manifest that as your reality. Now all that we are going to keep is few of the taste things that you want to keep, the sugar or haritaki or a glass of water, and all whatever you want to change, write it in a piece of paper, keep it under the Krishna Shila, the Paramashiva Shila, apply the Jnananjan here, apply the Jnananjan on a temple and on the Paramashiva Shila also. And whatever you want to change, all we need to do is sit straight with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring Paramashiva to your third eye. Sit with 25 heads, 75 eyes and 50 hands. Clearly empower, hold the space. Paramashiva is real. Consciousness is real. Again and again, hold the deep oneness space, experiencing the ultimate oneness, Paramashiva. Again and again, surrender all that thoughts at Bhagavan's lotus feet. Bhagavan beautifully says, nothing is outside you. Everything starts from inside you. And it is go on bringing the mind to the inside by listening. Nothing else. Dakshinamurti. The more and more you start experiencing the inside you, you start experiencing the highest bliss, highest consciousness, highest intelligence, auspiciousness and abundance. So let's start chanting the Mahavakya with a deep listening for the power. We'll start power of changing the taste, power of will. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Slowly, very slowly, open your eyes. And whatever Paramashiva has shown, please go ahead and share it in tinyurl.com/powermanifestation. And you can tag it to your friends and families. Make sure you have hashtag Paramashivoham, hashtag KAILASA, hashtag Nithyananda. All this greater truth, go on sharing to others. If you see any Mahatma's life, all that happened was sharing. That's why they became Mahatma. The whole science, they know life is for others. Life has no hypocrisy. So with that, let's surrender all this powerful cognition, power manifestation at Bhagwan's lotus feet in deep gratitude, thanking Bhagwan for showering all the gifts from Kailasha, and be whatever Paramashiva has shown us, go on holding that beautiful space of Paramashiva and thank Bhagwan. And thank you all of you here manifesting the powers of Paramashiva and being in the simple integrity, simple obedience, Guru Vak as life. With that, we have come to the end of the session. Let's hold the powerful space. Paramashiva is real in my thought, word and action, seeing everything, everyone as Paramashiva. And let's end with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Paduka Paramastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you so much. The next session will be at 6 p.m. IST. For more power manifestation, you can